Slots for each gender, top 2 from each pool will advance. We're going to find out just who that's going to be today. Yesterday we saw the men's gold medal winners from last year. Today we'll see the ladies defending champs, Australia in action. Also the men's silver medalists in New Zealand. Of course, Australia on the ladies' side, they fought their way through the qualifying draw. Got an exciting South Korea squad on the men's side in Pool B with tourney host China. We'll see that here momentarily. But look at the women's pools. Again, it's going to be pools B and D today. We saw A and C yesterday. And here's the men's side of the action. As I mentioned, we saw Qatar come out of Pool A undefeated, locked down in the quarterfinals. Also, Jordan as well, Japan, Mongolia. Those teams will all compete for medals. We're going to find out who's going to be joining them today. I mentioned that Pool B, South Korea fighting their way undefeated out of the qualifying draw. They'll be lacing them up with tough tourney hosts. They got the crowd behind them here in Shenzhen. And our first 2 teams on the court, the ladies. Ladies first, right? We're showing our manners out here in Shenzhen, y'all. Jordan in the red jerseys, lacing them up against Uzbekistan in the black. Uzbekistan advanced out of the qualifying draw. I'll tell you a little bit more about that squad in a moment. In the meantime, look at some of the fans. We got fans of all ages out here. Ladies and fellas alike. Young fella there in his yellow shirt. Oh, look at the cutie pie there. She can't wait to see some 3x3. They just started dating a couple of days ago. Shout out to them. I don't know that for sure. I'm just taking a guess. But I can tell you this. I don't have to guess on this. Day 2 is going to be lit. Day 1 was nice. I like day 1. We had some top 5 material. You know, a couple of surprises. How about Kazakhstan on the ladies' side yesterday? Undefeated. Shocked me a little bit. See the ladies of Jordan out here. We're trying to duplicate the success of the fellas from Jordan. Yesterday, they wrapped up pool play day 1 with a win over Japan. So will the ladies start how the fellas finished? In case you didn't know, 3x3 rules, pretty simple, 10-minute games, or the first to 21. We like to call it a 10-minute sprint. 17 fouls puts you in a penalty. First to score 2 points in overtime wins it. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2.
So are you guys ready for some 3x3 basketball? Let me hear
my man Noah Lazarus, MCing this thing. One half of the dynamic duo of Q York. DJ Flavor Maddox, spinning the 1s and 2s. You know how we do with 3x3. It's a different experience. It's a different vibe. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Don't get me started today, y'all. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. Shout out if you've been following the action, if you've been following me a little bit from way back. Number 8 is always great.
So are you guys ready? Let me hear you say yeah. Let me hear you say yeah.
Noah getting the energy where it needs to be to get this first day started. Well, first game started. Day 2. Come on, Kyle, get it together.
Team Uzbekistan.
So again, our first 2 to get the day started. Jordan and Uzbekistan. Pool B play for the ladies. Liana Abu Jabara. Abu Abid. Farah Shiab, 23-year-old. Zara Nanja.
Now representing Team Uzbekistan.
So Abu Bara has got the most experience with Naja. Both played 7 games with national team. Meantime, Uzbekistan taking the court right now. Number 7, Elena Kuzmitdinova.
And number 12,
Number 9, Kristina Avdiva. Number 12, Irina Ebryanova. And number 15, Samatova Aliyah, the 6'4" monster in the middle. I mean that affectionately. In basketball, if you're a monster, that's a good thing. But Aliyah Samatova, again, standing at 6'4". I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Jordan is going to have to put some extra effort into slowing her down. You could probably stack 2 of Jordan's players on top of each other, and they may not be as tall as, well, that's an exaggeration, but hey. She got a major advantage. We'll see how it goes down. 10 minutes on the clock. Game 1, day 2, final day of pool play, and it's on. Some suffocating D from Uzbekistan to start it. Here's Samatova, right on cue. She didn't even have to jump to block it. So defense turns to offense very quickly. Jordan probably gonna get a heavy dose of Aliyah. She might be a 1 in a million. Oh, look at the move, Samatova. She blew the first layup, but follows the miss, puts it back in. Turnover for Jordan. Uzbekistan 3-0 in the qualifying draw. So they've yet to lose here in Shenzhen, but this is where it really counts. Samatova, good dive to the bucket. Just got to finish that thing off. Now Samatova, outstretched arms. Good D right there. So it's an early 2-0 lead for Uzbekistan. First minute of the game. Show some love. Some of our sponsors here. Aliyah gets another one to go down. T-So, our official timekeeper. Might be time for Jordan to stop driving with Samatova down there. Peak Apparel. And of course, Wilson, our global sponsor. And listen, your announcer is not perfect. Occasionally, there will be a mispronunciation. If you happen to know the pronunciation better than myself, then share it well. Sharing is caring. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Send me a message like, yo, you're saying her name wrong. This is how you do it, phonetically. Teamwork makes the dream work. 3-0. Speaking of nothing, Naja, air ball. As Jordan still looks to get on the board. Jordan, the 3 seed here at the Asia Cup. Meantime, she didn't have to call it. Avdiva goes off the window. Oh, nice drive response to put Jordan on the board. That courtesy of Abu Bara. Pull up, free throw line. It goes down. 5-point lead for Uzbekistan. Pass just a little bit off the mark. So it stays 6-1. Abu Bara lost her foot in there on the drive. Grimacing a little bit. Turnaround J, not happening for Avdiva. Nothing happening for Abu Bara as well. Samatova D'd up this time. So with 3x3, you will very rarely see a double. It's not a smart decision unless you can get a steal out of it like that. So maybe you dip in and dip out so that you don't leave a shooter wide open on the perimeter. Naja, another air ball. That one with the shot clock not in her favor. 12-second shot clocks, by the way. It's all about that fast pace with the 3x3 game. Leah called for 3 in the key. Timeout on the floor. 6-5, Uzbekistan jumping out to the early lead, feeding the big early and often. Samatova doing her thing so far in this one. Played in 5 games representing Uzbekistan across her chest. Won 80% of those games. Now she's got a D up. Pass is stolen. Avdiva with the dime. Diva with the dime. And the lead back out to 6. Samatova might score every point for Uzbekistan. And you knew coming into this one, Jordan might have some trouble with her. Samatova misses point blank. Probably going to reestablish post position. Got yelled at right there, though. Kuznetsova. Now, and one opportunity here. Jordan trying to show some life. Naja goes up through the contact, strong. And misses the free throw. Nice play there to gain the possession for Uzbekistan is Irina Avryanova was able to make the heads-up play. Avdiva with the score. Oh, beautiful move on the baseline. Abubakar gets it done, only to see it answered right back. Oh yeah, teeter-totter back and forth, up and down. Jordan within 4 now. As both squads fight fire with fire, trading buckets here in the past 30 seconds or so. Approaching the midway mark, 5:25 left. And our first game of the day. 12 games on the day. We have our second round of the shootout qualifier as well, mixed gender 2-point shootout qualifier. Both teams regrouping. Jordan's confidence growing here. They found a way to put the ball in the bucket finally. Uzbekistan probably going to try to reestablish that dominance down low. Set up Samatova on the block. Abubakar nowhere to go. Ran out of space. So fresh shot clock and a change of possession. Uzbekistan. Samatova lost the handle and ended up working out in their favor as Elena strokes the 2-piece. Makes it 10-5. First to 21 wins it. Got an exciting year on tap on the 3x3 scene. If you didn't know, got the World Cup coming up next, I say next month. Is it May 1st yet? Listen, I don't know what time it is. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what month it is half the time. That's how crazy it is. But in any case, World Cup coming up in June from Manila. We got our pro season beginning with the World Tour as well, starting in Saskatoon in July. More than $1 million up for grabs for the first time ever on the pro circuit. It's going to be a crazy year on our road to Tokyo in 2020. 10-6 basketball game, and Samatova has it taken away. Abu Bada, Hezi through the teeth of the D, like some dental floss, gets to the rim and gets the score, plus the foul. So Jordan within 3, take another look, splits the D, great concentration right at the rim. We'll see if she can make it a 2-point play. And lane violation on Uzbekistan, so Abu Bada will get a second opportunity to shoot it here. Played at the 3x3 under-23 Nationals League last year. Drive kick. Couple of drive kicks. And too much driving and kicking. For Samatova just got called for the 3 seconds in the key. You notice no coaches down on the sidelines. That's because we don't need no coaches in 3x3. Well, actually, coaches are here, but they cannot coach during the games. That is against the rules. Out of bounds. TV timeout. 3:51 officially on the clock again. We're just getting day 2 begun. A little bit of an earlier start today. And Jordan got off to a slow start in the game, but it since come alive. And within 3. Now you'll notice in the bottom left corner of your screen, you'll see a set of numbers for each team. The orange column is fouls, and the black column is points. I just want to point that out. Naja lost it out of bounds. Wasted possession for Jordan. They need every possession they can get. 3.5 left in this one. A lot of time, but it's only so long. You would expect Uzbekistan to stay cold. And Bada couldn't hit it. But what a save! Uzbekistan fell asleep. And Jordan made him pay for it, courtesy of Farah Nafi. Foul call. There's Jordan a little bit too handsy. One possession game. Good D at the rim. Now Jordan trying to turn defense into offense. Bada, nice drive, couldn't finish it off though. Nice pull up there. Kuznetsova giving Uzbekistan a 3-point advantage. Can't get that one to go down this time. 2.5 left in this one. Abu Bada, huge spark for her team. turns on the jets to get to the rack. And 9-11. And if you notice, Uzbekistan has gone away from feeding it down low to Samatova. She may be running on E. And they must have been listening to me because they get it back down to her. She forces up a shot, gets her own rebound, steps through, misses the layup again, but good thing her teammate is there to recover. Avrianova putting it up and in. Back to a three-point game. Oh, strong drive there. Shiab. Samatova with a wild shot. And once again, Irina right there for the recovery, gets the rebound, draws the foul. Here's Avrianova. Played at the Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games last year, second place finish. Also has represented Uzbekistan in 5-on-5 competitions. And right now, Uzbekistan with a 2-point advantage with a $1:44 left in our opening game of the day. This third edition of the 3x3 Asia Cup. Abu Abed trying to feed it down on the inside. Uzbekistan with some feisty defense. 4 fouls, by the way, on Jordan. Only 3 on Uzbekistan. 7 puts you in the penalty. Neither team in danger of that. Abu Bada. Ooh, the drive. Ball is kicked. Fresh shot clock. Jordan with a chance to either tie or cut into that lead. 2-ball would tie it. A layup here from Abu Bada. Gets Jordan within 1. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Oh, the defense underneath. Little pack session. Let's get another look at that. Make sure it wasn't no extended contact. That was a clean block. Oh, foul call this time. It's not a. Instead of putting that hand straight up, swipe down. Got whistle for the foul. So that'll put Kuznetsova on the stripe. And she's off the mark. So this was coming down to the wire. 1-point game, under a minute to play, wasted possession for Jordan. Seeing Uzbekistan started off the game hot, had a 6-1 lead. I don't think it's a question who Uzbekistan's vocal leader is. I heard that from all the way up here. Kuznetsova. 45 ticks left. Naja. Oh, nice change of direction. My goodness. Did you see the Euro step? This woman Euro steps to class. That's all she does. Big play with 40 seconds left in this one to tie things up. Is Naja will have an opportunity for Jordan to take their first lead of the game with a made free throw. And missed. Good D, Naja throws the shot off and another contest, but this time There goes that woman again. Coming back alive, Samatova with a huge score to put Uzbekistan back in front with the foul. See if she can make it a two-point play. With a made free throw, and she hits it. 14-12. Approaching 20 seconds left in this one. Abu Abed, point blank range. You cannot miss a crib like that here in crunch time. Kuznetsova drives, kicks. Samatova filling it up like the tanks on E. 15-12. This would be a big two here. Naja couldn't hit it. Abu Abed gets the rebound. Foul call, but with 1.8 ticks left in this one, it's looking like it's going to be a win for Uzbekistan, barring a miracle. So we'll take a Jordan two-pointer made plus a foul to have an opportunity to even tie this thing. And again, we saw pools A and C decided yesterday for the ladies. Today it's B and D for the men and the women. And to start things off with a win in Pool B, it's Uzbekistan. They started the game off early, getting it to Samatova. She kind of fell out of the rotation, so to speak, in terms of getting the rock, but had a couple of big plays down the stretch. And Uzbekistan with that 15-12 win, over Jordan. Not a bad start to day two, y'all.
And Team Uzbekistan wins against Team Jordan with a final score of 15-12.
So Uzbekistan still undefeated here in Shenzhen. I told you they went 3-0 in the qualifying draw. Let's look back at the work they did. Samatova, she most definitely came with the right mentality. She was all about that business to start the game. Then they started getting some shooting from the outside. Avdiva getting it to go from long range, and then Samatova early and often with the score. And Abu Bada, valiant effort for Team Jordan, but ultimately not enough. All right, so we're sticking with the ladies. So we get to our second game of the day. Japan and Australia. Australia, the gold medal winners from last year at the Asia Cup. Only one player returning from that team, though. Get you better acquainted with both of the squads after you hear the intros. So Australia in the green, Japan in the white. Australia looked like they could win gold again, judging by how they played in the qualifying draw. Meantime, Japan, keep an eye on Tachikawa in this one. Saw her at the World Cup last year. She's quicker than Minute Rice. And there's the four-lady crew for Team Australia. Undefeated. Qualifying draw, they're led by Rebecca Cole. She also doubles as an Instagram star, by the way. Nice shooter, and Madeline Garrick. Carly Smith, though, is the only returning player from that gold medal team from a year ago. Smith setting the screen, and Cole straight to the bucket. See what Japan has. My first up-close look with this Japanese team outside of Tachikawa. Japan, the 5 seed here. Pool D play for the ladies. Point blank miss from Smith, but Cole, it's been Cole world so far. The 2-piece. Garrett. Garrett is, like I said, she can shoot that thing. For nothing. Cole, nice spin to the middle of the paint. Splash. Oh, this Australian team is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I mean, it takes some 5-hour energies before the game. It's just a blur right now. My God. It's 7-0. Smith over to Cole. Oh, lost her footing on the jab step. Look, Japan might have to Google a way to stop Australia. And even then, they ain't gonna find an answer. Japan still looking to get on the board. There's Tachikawa. Oh, and she misses the crib. Cole. Nope. You kick out. Nope. Not happening. Out of bounds. Japan still searching for that first bucket. Australia putting it on them. Garrick misses the 2. She don't miss a whole lot of those. Like I said, she got a wetter. So through the first nearly 2 minutes of this one, we've seen Australia jump out to this 7-0 lead. Well-conditioned team. Clearly. And again, since I know that Carly Smith is the only returning player from that gold medal team, but this team looks like they, at least in the first 2 minutes of this game, they could be trouble. Shot clock violation. Not a whole lot of time to be indecisive in this 3x3 game with the 12-second shot clocks. You got to get to it and get to it quick. Been to Japan a couple times. Never been to Australia. That's on my list. Oh, beautiful spin. Now some ball movement from Japan. Okay, okay. So a little bit of a pulse as the Japanese team gets on the board. Yeah, nice ball movement. Now we'll see if Yoko Nagi can get 2. Yeah, she does. All right, so there we go. Now we got somewhat of a game. Cole lost the handle on it. Turns it over. Ishikawa, catch, shoot. Air. So here's Cole again. Cole, by the way, played at the World Cup last year in Nantes. And then look at Garrick. I mean, the ball fake was ridiculous. And the lefty finish.
Kickball.
8-2. Nagi with it up top, Tachikawa. Nice up fake. And the pull-up J, soft like terry claw from Maeda. And as I was saying, with Cole, played at the World Cup in Nantes last year. Misses the turnaround. Her dad is Gary Cole, played for the Australian national soccer team. As it's now 9-3 and a beautiful pass. And that's what this Japanese team can do, is get that ball moving and let Wilson do the work for him. Look back at some of the tasties in this one. Cole with the strong drive, the spin to the middle, splashing the J there, and then getting the scoop like a star reporter. The ball fake and the layup from Garrett. Garrett making her debut, the Asia Cup. Debut with the Australian national team. She has represented Australia in 5-on-5 competitions. Meantime, the free throw, good from Keely Froling. She makes an appearance in this one. Smith, rebound, missed it initially, and then puts it back in. So it's a 7-point lead again. Tachikawa, quick change of direction. And Froling with no choice but to foul. Another look. And she hit her right in the grill. Tachikawa getting that knee brace all sorted out. Tachikawa represented the national team 4 times. Again, saw her last year at the World Cup. Wasn't able to convert it to strike. See if they can make something happen on this possession. And Maeda, no. Garrick, nowhere to go, or at least I thought. Oh, she goes with the ball fake, but couldn't close the deal with the reverse. That would have been nice. 6 minutes to play, 5 fouls on Australia, only 1 committed by Japan. So those numbers don't really matter right now. The fouling numbers, it's the scoring numbers that you need to be concerned about if you're Japan down 7. So we're approaching the midway mark here. 5:40. Quick answer from Froling underneath after the Japan score. So Australia keeping that lead at 7. They started off with a 7-0 lead. And it's 12-5 until that. Tachikawa hit that from the Atlantic Ocean. And it was wet. Cole making it a 13-7 game. Nagy, nothing happening. Smith, nope. So the pace has slowed down a little bit from that 7-0 start. But Cole to the hole with Soul. You already know, 14-7. Tachikawa bottoms. She chucks the deuces and it's 14-9. Froling, nope. This Australian team, you get that rare combination of size and athleticism. Ooh, Tachikawa. Ooh, she gave us a little cross. Put some pressure on the defense. Forces the foul. Japan within 5. Slowly but surely kind of chipping away at that lead. And Tachikawa, no. They able to retain the possession, though. Thanks to Nagi with the rebound now. Nagi. Call for the offensive foul. She hooked Garrick. So with 4 minutes to play, Australia looking to either get to 21 or maintain this lead until the clock strikes 0. Cole with a miss. And Froling is called for the push underneath. Another look.
There's going to be 2 shots.
7th foul on Australia. Puts them in the penalty. Japan in the bonus. Can they take advantage? Ishikawa hits the first, misses the second. Froling skies for the rebound. Garrick able to draw the foul. TV timeout. Only 3 fouls on Japan. And don't look now. That 7-point lead, that once 7-point lead, is now down to 4. 2-possession game, 3:53 on the clock. Australia took gold at the Asia Cup just a year ago. Trying to repeat this year. Got to make it out of pool play first. First step to that is making it out of this game against a Japan team that is woken up. Now they want to fight a little bit.
Score 14-10.
Oh, Cole. Easy breeze. Easy breeze. Back out to 5. Oh, that was delicious. Tachikawa with the pass. That would have been a top 5 in my mind had the play been finished off. But Ishikawa will have a chance to shoot a couple free throws here. Australia just 2 fouls away now from being in a double penalty. And Ishikawa good on the first free throw. Can make it a 3-point game here with another make. And there we go.
3-point ball game.
Foul call on Tachikawa. Look at the response. She got what she wanted in her household coming up. She's like, come on, ref, ho. 15-12.
Smith drives.
Smith D'd up with some contact on the drive, nothing called. Oh, Tachikawa, stop, turn around, one-legged fade, no. Here's Froling now. Nice hesitation before the drive. Got to finish it, though, at the rim, which she did not. 3 minutes left in this one. 3-point game, Tachikawa.
2 minutes, 59 seconds left in the game. Team Australia with a 3-point
Smith
lead.
gonna check out. Cole going to work. And she draws a foul. 5 now, team fouls for Japan.
One shot.
And
Free throw is good.
free throw's good.
Gonna be team Japan ball.
Japan ball. And a 16-12 lead for the ladies from down under.
2 points.
Meantime, the big 2-piece makes it 14-16. Maeda with the shot. Garrick misses at the rim. Garrick, this time from deep. Froling, good rebound. Great position. Good nose for the ball. She's able to draw the foul. Now Japan just a foul away from being in the penalty themselves.
So the Team Japan now with 16 fouls.
And Frolin good at the stripe. 17-14. Maeda just hit a big one. Oh, that time she gets packed like a vacation.
With the block.
Those are always the worst blocks when the defender never leaves. They don't even leave their feet. It's like, come on.
White ball, 1 second on the shot clock.
1 second left on the shot clock. But Maeda has to force it up.
Team Australia ball.
Cole down to Smith. Out to Garrett. Garrett has it tipped away by Tashikawa and then gets it back. Tashikawa with a couple of swipes. Quick hands. And now, just as we saw for Japan, Australia will have 1 on the shot clock. And we'll have to heave it up. Garrett comes up empty-handed. Under 2 minutes to play. And again, a 3-point lead for Australia. First to 21 wins it. But this game is far from over. As Ishikawa just missed the 2. Oh, Garrick! A little case of Butterfingers at the rim. And missed an easy layup opportunity that would have made it a 2-possession. Well, it's a 2-possession game now, depending on how you look at it. Could be a 1-possession game if Japan were able to hit a 2 and get fouled.
Hands it off, turns the corner.
Or even score a 1 with the foul. But the rejection from Froling. And then a near score, but misses the layup. In any case, Froling will shoot 2 free throws with a bucket and a half to play. And a 3-point lead. So Froling making her debut.
First free throw was good.
Represented Australia at the Summer University side in 2017. Won the whole thing there.
19-14.
And the free throw makes it 19-14. And Garrick with the strong rebound. Australia can end it with a 2-ball. Cole instead decides to go to the rim. Draws the foul, she'll shoot 2.
She's gonna get 2 shots.
So Japan's 8th foul.
She can ice it right here.
Another look. Hard to play good defense with your back turned. Over Cole. Misses the free throw. Speaking of Cole, have y'all heard his new album? That thing is fire.
Second free throw is good.
Second free throw.
Point game.
Made.
For Team Australia.
Point game for the ladies in green. And after the air ball, chance to end it right here, right now. We'll see if they can do it. Cole. Ill-advised 2-pointer from the logo. And all they need is 1 to win it. Tachikawa hands it off. Maeda wants a 2-ball. Garrett, her rebounds are highlights within themselves. She goes high on the glass to get the ball. Tachikawa in and out. Drive, kick, no. Tachikawa to Maeda. Maeda pumps the brakes. Still misses the shot. 25 seconds left in this one. Cole, no.
$21.8
10 seconds on the shot clock. 21 seconds on the game clock. Tachikawa. And gets the offense started, but it stalls. Maeda, steal, Nagi, gangster slap yet again. So Frawling out here blocking like Legos against the smaller Japan team. And time runs out on the Japanese with Australia dropping the hammer on them, 20-14 to open pool play for them.
好，接下来马上也要进入到我们的下一场比赛的时间，大家来猜一猜，哪一家国家队马上就要出场啊
So last year's gold medalists starting off pool play just how they anticipated. They jumped out to that early lead. As we look back at the highlights, it was fast and furious. 7-0 lead, and everybody was doing damage. Garrett, Cole, Smith, you name it. It was looking like it was going to be a blowout, but all of a sudden, Japan, they said, we deserve to be here. We can ball too. So Tachikawa and Ishikawa, Maeda and company started to get it to go from distance, but on the inside wasn't nothing happening, thanks in large part to Froling making her debut and making her presence felt on the defensive end as Australia got the win. All right, so now we get it over to the fellas. Let the fellas get in on the action now. And the tourney host, Team China, lacing them up against South Korea.
Number 39, Bang
We'll let my man Noah Lazarus handle the intros and then get you closer acquainted with both teams in just a minute.
Number 1, Kim. And number 7, Min Soo Park.
好，接下来球迷准备好你们的掌声，我们要为中国队球员介绍他们出场。他们分别是9号八面飞空黄文蔚，10号佩剑珠秀吕燕飞，10号闪亮登场小海亮。 15号实力超强曾秉强。
All right, I'm so glad that we got a local MC to handle all the pronunciations, because those are the best you are going to hear them all day. I'm just being honest. Here's South Korea's squad, and they don't lack in size, do they? Doi Kwan, Chai Hoon, and Chae-Hum Lim, Kim Min-seo, strong two-point shooter. And China's got some big boys too, my goodness. Especially when you look at the towering number 10. Yan Pei.
中国队首先也都是派出了3位正选球员是黄伟、李彦培还有曾秉强。
So China's going to start off with the rock. China, by the way, finished 5th last year at the Asia Cup. South Korea, judging by their undefeated record in the qualifying draw, so we get our first score of the game. And the crowd's energy just goes up to level 10 when the home team's on the court, as you expect. Quick score on the inside. South Korea, number 39. Here's Park. Got it back off the deflection. Jang kicks it to the corner. Oh, splash! 3-1 game. Huang giving China the 2-point advantage. Look at the defensive intensity. Mismatch, Huang. I hate to see a guard bail out a big man when you got the ability to go straight to the rim. Don't settle for the jumper. Take him to the rack. So a warning from our referees. The rebounding team, after a score, you cannot prevent them from clearing the ball. Nice backdoor. Bang with the nice dime. But the South Korea team, again, undefeated in the qualifying draw. They look like they came to play. Min-seo Kim, Min-soo Park, the two top dogs. Right on cue, Kim misses it though. Some aggressive D there. Ain't no backing down from Min-soo Park. And here's Bin Kuyang Jang. Jang no go on the free throw. Stays 4-2. Kim steps back out behind the 2-point arc, fakes the pass, then makes the pass. Park. Nothing happening. Foul underneath. Huang comes out with the rebound. So Yan Pei looked off the defense. Probably should have looked at the rim a little bit longer. Left it short, but China still comes up with the possession. Another try, same result. So we're stuck at 4-2. 2.5 minutes into this one. Here's Park here. Oh, Hezi drops it off. Bang. Banging. But hit nothing on the layup attempt. Bang at 205 meters. One of the biggest players at the event, might be the tallest player at the event. Both teams playing some aggressive defense. Here's Kim. Chucks the deuces, and it's wet. 4 up. Oh, Jang tips it to the wrong team. Bang kicks it out. 2-pointer no good from Kim. Jang off target as well. Park trying it from distance. Comes up short. Jang clears it, gets to the rack, gets the score. It's a 1-point lead for the home team. TV timeout. Again, not an offensive outburst for either team so far. See that when you're playing with the pride of your country on your chest, it gets intense between these two. Look back at some of the action so far. As China's out to only a 1-point lead. 6.5 to play. Our first men's action. This game will be followed by the Australian fellas against Kazakhstan. Pool D play. This is Pool B. Bingqiang Jiang with Team China. Looking to keep adding to his team's lead. They got to play some D here. Park pull up. Nope. Getting heated down low. Referee's doing a good job keeping everything calm and cool, copacetic. Here's Wang. Strong jab step. An even stronger D. So that one was swatted away by Lim. He might have hacked a Lim. No call though. No crying either. No blood, no foul. Huang to the cup. Oh, nice floating pass on the inside. Leads to an easy score for Lim. Huang, instead of the drive, decides to shoot the two. Fires a blank that time. Now Park with the jab. Oh my goodness. Dude is quick. Draws the foul. Here in South Korea, had to earn their way to the main draw after the qualifying draw. They beat Vanuatu, Sri Lanka, Thailand, and Malaysia. Again, undefeated. Didn't really have many close games except for the one against Sri Lanka, as it's 6-5 now. And the soft touch, Wang getting it done. Wang balling for China in this one. 23-year-old, ranked third in the country. I want to thank our official suppliers, Sport Court, Shield Sports, and Magic Sky. If you're not following us on social media right now, what is you doing, Danielson? At FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Asia. You saw the missed free throw by Lim. Good defense, though. Yang Pei. Yes, sir. Two ball. Good. There's Kim. Misses the crib. 9-5. China looking to add to it. Huang couldn't get it to go. Lim thought better of the drive, decided to kick it out. That's a good decision as the two-piece splash by Kim Min-seo. And here's Kim Min-seo starting some nice ball movement there. Finished off by Lim. And it's a one-point game, just like that. Wang hands it off. Jiang doing his thing. Bang, bang, the two-shooter. Puts China up by 3. Basket waved off. Foul on the floor. 3 fouls on South Korea. 3 on China. I would love to know what the announcers chant. Somebody could translate that for me, that would be magnificent. Park, up fake. 3 in the key. Called on Big Bang. Big man's got to remember to stay out of the paint. Timeout on the floor. China leading 11-8. South Korea hadn't lost yet here in Shenzhen. That was the qualifying draw. This is the main draw. This is where the big boys play. China trying to make better of their 5th place finish from last year, the Asia Cup. Zhao has it stripped away. Park struggling with a shot in this one. Kim stays with it and couldn't reward himself. Not initially. South Korea does get the score. Kim spins baseline, nowhere to go. Then the foul, TV timeout. 2-point game, 3.5 to play. Stings in this one is as close as you would expect. Neither team willing to give an inch. That 2 was hit from a mile away. Nice feed from Bang to Lim. Big man showing off that court vision. But as big as Bang is, he's a guy that should be dominating this game. But there's a lot of factors to play into it. It's more than just the size. Your conditioning has to be top-notch 3x3. And there's no hiding defensively in this game either. You are on an island almost every play. Missed opportunity there for China. South Korea making them pay for it. I love how silent the crowd goes on South Korea score. It's a 1-point game. 11-10 now. Only 3 fouls, each squad. Park with the pass to the backboard. Problem is the backboard can't shoot. Jang can. So Bing Kyung Jang, 2-ball corner pocket, and then a turnover on South Korea. Will give China the rock again with a 13-10 lead. So all 4 of China's players have played together in the Sina Golden League. If you're from this region, you know all about the Sina Golden League. It's big time. Speaking of big time, how about the 2-ball from Kim Min Seob? He can shoot it. He got a wetter. Made 5 twos against Thailand in the qualifying draw. They're going to need him to display some of his best shooting in the final 2 minutes of this one. Kim misses that one. 1-point game. China calling for a timeout. They want to get a breather as they head down the final stretch here, trying to hold off South Korea with just a 1-point advantage. South Korea 14 seed, China 2 seed here. This 3rd edition of the Asia Cup. If you want to follow your boy on social media, you can always do that. At 3x3 The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice. Facebook, Instagram, hit me up. Beautiful play out of the timeout. As South Korea evens things up, 13 apiece, courtesy of Mitsu Park. And now a turnover for China. And South Korea with a chance to take the lead with a $1:52 left. Kim, surrounded, turns it over. Huang thought about the 2, instead he drives, and Lim, no argument, knew he had to foul there. He was beat on the play. 4 fouls on South Korea, 3 on China. It's crunch time, as they say. With a minute 40 left and a 13-13 game. Who you got? This is a tough one to pick. 2 very evenly matched teams. Playing with a lot of pride, a lot of intensity. Credit the rest for letting them get after it a little bit too. This game is not for the faint-hearted. Jang kicks it out. Jiao, no. Jang, good position. He has it sent back. Oh, what a shot. And a steal followed by Huang. So what a sequence there from Huang. Jiao misses the 2, tracks it down, and they reset the offense. Jiao, no. Minute to play, China up 15-13. Oh, 2 from the wing. Down and out for Kim. And a foul call. South Korea up to 5 fouls. And 54 seconds left. 1 possession game. Huang, he's been big down the stretch here. Comes up with a big rebound. Jang out to Huang. Oh, Huang. Great move. Missed the shot. Park. Splash. 25 seconds left. And a tie game. Another look at the foul. Yan Pei. See how clutch he is. I think our referees are discussing the score after that last flurry. 15 up. 1 shot. 2 shots. Yeah, no, we're not in the penalty yet. There we go. I was looking at our referees here. I thought maybe I had missed the foul. It's going to be 1 shot, and it's good. A huge free throw for Team China. "17 seconds remaining." You had the feeling that this one was going to come down to the wire, just from the way this game started. Park passed on the 2, D'd up, and the crowd letting them hear it. Great defensive possession for Team China. Huang causing havoc. Huang foul up top by Park, had to be. Gonna put him on the stripe here. 8.7 seconds left. Oh, the first free throw missed by Huang. You wonder if that's some of that fatigue. So the door is still slightly open for South Korea. who could either win or tie depending on what happens on the free throw. So 17-15, quick shot by Park. He missed it. Have another opportunity over 2 defenders, and time is gonna run out. What a game though. You hear the roar from the local fans here. Letting China hear it as they should. A well-deserved, hard-earned win. 17-15. Pool B play for the fellas to get things started. That game turned from defense to offense quickly. And China with just a little bit more than South Korea there down the stretch. How about the game from Huang on the defensive end? Also Zhang as well. Got it going from distance. Saw some nice flurries in this one. South Korea just wasn't able to make enough plays down the stretch as they tied it up late.
We have another men's game. Team Kazakhstan versus Team Australia.
Keep it on the fella side with Team Kazakhstan and Team Australia coming up next. They just got a chance to sit along the sidelines here and watch that last thriller. See them in the tunnel there, and now they're getting ready to take the court. Kazakhstan in the blue, Australia wearing the customary green.
Now representing Team Australia, number 7, Andrew Steele. Number 5, Tom Wright. Number 4, Owen O'Diggy. And number 6, Thomas Garland.
All right, both squads on the court. Allow us to introduce you yet again, Team Australia. Thomas Garlep, Owen O'Diggy, we'll get to him in a minute. Andrew Steele, shooter, Tom Wright. So Australia fielding a good team. Won bronze last year, women won gold. Nikola Bazin, Gubashev, Lin. Probably gonna start things off for Team Kazakhstan. And not to forget, Nikolai Bajin. And all the players for Team Kazakhstan played together at the Asia Cup in 2017. Didn't make it out of the group stage. And again, Australia took bronze at the Asia Cup last year. They skated through the qualifying draw like Tony Hawk. Impressive win over Iran in this one. That layup was not impressive. Wright missed it. And you could argue that Andrew Steele is probably the top gun as he gets the rebound here for Australia. Nice little two-man action. Steele hits the iron. Get it? Steele. Second try is all he needed, as he's wet from distance to get Australia on the board, 2-0. So Steele, one of the top scorers from the qualifying draw. We'll see if he can keep the good times rolling here in the main draw. Oh, what a move by Bajin. Now you see it, now you don't. Right to the rim. Kind of a rush shot from the corner there. Now here's Owen O'Diggy checking in. Goes by Big O. a Melbourne native. He's got the dunk of the tournament so far, and it wasn't even in the main draw, it was in the qualifying draw. Let me show some love on that block, by the way, underneath. Big number 37. Yevstikneyev. Garlip. Splash. 5-1, Australia. Pull up, nothing but air. So Australia comes away with it, clears it. Garlip, his pass deflected. O'Diggy, open from 2, missed it. Possession over to Kazakhstan. Bajin waiting for it up top instead. Yevstikneyev lets it fly. O'Diggy has it knocked away. Now he's going to have to D up. Outsized here. And let's see what, oh, the scoop. And out of bounds. Yevstikneyev is trying to take advantage of that size. Ran out of space there on the baseline. Catch, shoot, steal, two-piece like KFC. And it's 7-1 Australia. Look familiar? The Australian women started their opening game in pool play 7-0. And now the men here 7-1. Gubashev misses it. Then feeds it down low. Yevstikneyev, he got that look in his eyes, don't he? We had a total of, I believe, 40 teams come out here to compete. That is including the qualifying draw. Many of those teams still hanging out, coming checking out the action. There's a strong move from Yevstikneyev, dropping that shoulder. That dude is stronger than no deodorant. I'm sure he smells fine. But you know what I mean. And the free throw is good. 4-point game. Nice little baseline J. And then when you look at Garlip's game, kind of quiet, but he always seems to make an impact for his team. Making his debut with the 3x3 national team. Still fundamentally sound. You saw the nice box out, and then he tracks down the rebound. Garlip fakes the pass, makes the shot. Open from the wing, Bajin knocks it in. And then the deuce response from Steele. Garlip pulls up, savvy play. He's undercut on the two-point shot, so he's going to get a couple of free throws here after a TV timeout.
What is everybody doing out there? Clap your hands, come on. Go ahead.
Look back at some of the action in this one. We talk a lot about the offense from Yevstikneyev. Got a little defense going in this one, too.
Yeah, get the energy moving. This is FIBA 3.
So Australia with the commanding lead, thanks in large part to that man right there. Mama, there go that man. Andrew Steele. He had 9 points in the win against Iran in the the qualifying draw. Just a little bit of an indicator that he can fill it up on you in a hurry. He had 4 twos in that game. Garlip's second free throw. Good in the hood, G. 13-5 now. They feed the beast. 3 in the key, though. Yevstikneyev. Got to get it up a little bit quicker than that. Got to be quicker than that. Y'all know the commercial I'm talking about? That's a little bit of a throwback. So the old dude is, yeah, forget about it. Right with it, starting the possession for Australia. Oh, and that's an easy call for the refs. It's a clothesline move there. Yevstikneyev whistle for the foul. And Wright here stepping up to the stripe, 29-year-old, ranked number 19 in Australia, making his debut. His wife is Izzy Shilcott. She played professional basketball in the WNBL. So a little competition in that household. I'm sure she's watching. Hello, Izzy. And Lynn, I'm not sure what he was thinking on the shot. Steal just off target. And Lynn misses it again. So it stays 14-5. As the guys in green turning Kazakhstan black and blue. So far in this one, Bajin rising up like the day just began. The two-handed bang out.
He saw the opening and he closed it.
That's so nice, you gotta see it twice, take the feed. And then yams that thing. 2 hands for safety. Little top 5 nominee for you. T-Dub to the Cub. 15-6, Lynn. Oh, taste the rainbow. O'Diggy, listen, if he gets a clear look at the rim, I'm sure we're gonna have another top 5 nominee. If that so happens. Lynn, just a little strong on the 2-ball. Oh, and O'Diggy, stripped away. So an 8-point cushion for Team Australia. Dominant in this game, to say the least. Got some nice set plays, too. Tell they really worked at this 3x3 game in making the transition from, playing on the 5-on-5 national team. So each one of these guys has done. And then open sesame, steal. I mean, he's gonna put a 2-ball in your grill every time you leave him that open. Oh, look at the spin. Couldn't finish the deal though. Right. Oh, he can't be wrong shooting it like that. It's 20-8, just like that. So Australia putting on a clinic in this game. He's handing it to Kazakhstan. Lynn couldn't get it. Garlip, nope. O'Diggy in there for the rebound. Steal, why not? Why not? He got more twos than preschool. So Steele in the show, 22-8, as Australia cruises past Kazakhstan. So that one ended earlier than expected. There was still 4 minutes left on the game clock. Australia started off in microwave mode. So we're going to step aside for a moment for some local entertainment. Take this opportunity to once again thank our sponsors. Tissot, official timekeeper, our apparel partner Peak, and of course Wilson, our global sponsor. They make these dope 3x3 balls who you are currently seeing in the highlight here. Yevstikneyev with a strong game for Kazakhstan. He's a good player. But not quite as good in this game as that man right there. Steele stole the show. 2 ball out to 2 ball, counted up, counted. And I think we got an early contender for player of the day. I think he had 5 twos in that game, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so again, we're going to get back to the action, turn it over to the ladies as we get back to Pool B play for them in just a moment. Meantime, enjoy the top 5 from yesterday before we get back to action here in Shenzhen. Potatoes. It ain't going to get easier than that. I don't even know what just happened. That's how crazy that play was. That was reminiscent of when Steph Curry did Chris Paul dirty on the baseline a few years back, and Chris Paul did like the skateboarder move. Chin trying to do the same. Oh, little double cross. Oh, the cross in the sauce. Yeah, Chin. Like a stalker.
OK， 好，玩起来，玩起来，加油加油！
Took all I excuse the top gun, drove her to the lab and I posted.
让我们现场的球迷又有启程的控球技巧了。闭上眼睛可以锻炼大家的一个手感，这个是日常，特别是在后卫的位置啊，经常要实现的一种训练。好，掌声，继续让他们演出。 非常陶醉，现在还闭着眼睛啊，非常的熟。好，谢谢我们小球迷的精彩的演出，感谢我们的工作人员呢，也就是要帮我们整理场地之后呢，马上会为大家带来下一场的赛事。
All right, what a great performance. Of course, we're going to keep you guys excited as we have many more exciting basketball games happening here. And also stay tuned for the shootout competition qualifier. We're going to keep this thing moving. For our next game, we have a women's game. Team Indonesia versus Team Uzbekistan. Representing Team Indonesia, number 8, Christy Apriani. Number 11, Jovita Elizabeth. Number 0, Leah Cajon. And number 12, Yus Rino or Asipalma. And now representing Team Uzbekistan, number 7, Helena Kosnitinova. Number 9, Christina Avdiva. Number 15, Samatova Aliyah. And number 12, Irina Amanianova. Team Indonesia versus Team Uzbekistan.
All right, all right, all right. It's back in the ladies' court. Pool B play. Our first look at Indonesia. Our second look at Uzbekistan, who just came off that 15-12 win over Jordan to start today. Indonesia looks like this. Apriani, Asipalma, Elizabeth, getting ready to get out here and lace it up. Also, Leah Cajon. Uzbekistan, you know this squad. They'll be leaning heavily on the 6'4", Aliyah Samatova. Rocking number 15, leading scorer in that opening pool play game for them. That, again, that 15-12 win over Jordan. Jordan was able to make it a game late, but some key plays down the stretch in that one. From Samatova and Avdiva. Jump ball and be awarded to the defense. See what Indonesia has in this one. 8th seed here. Ranked number 29 in the world. As Aliyah able to draw the foul on the inside. That seems to be the formula for Uzbekistan, the formula for success. And Aliyah gets the free throw to rattle in. And a sloppy possession there for Indonesia. So that one's turned over. Asipalma couldn't stay in bounds. White ball. Elizabeth with it, top of the key. Waiting for the pick. Gets two of them. Cahol tracks down the rebound. Then can't find anybody top of the key. So a turnover. Now Christie checking in for Indonesia. She's gonna have her work cut out. Beautiful. Two-lady action there. As Aaliyah got the score off the feet. Foul on Indonesia. Away from the ball. So Uzbekistan takes over. Strong drive, better finish. Oh, that was tasty. What concentration there from Denova. Got the shooter's roll. Makes it a 2-point play after the made free throw. See if Indonesia can get on the board here on this possession. D'd up. Nice ball movement here from Uzbekistan. Couldn't close it out. But probably not a good idea to continue to leave Denova open. She starts the possession. Avdiva. Nope. Asi Palmer. Nice move. Draws a foul, she's gonna shoot one. And the free throw, mud water. Indonesia comes out of the scrum with it. 2 ball, too strong. Stays 4-1. So Uzbekistan with a win here. Lock down a spot in the quarterfinals beginning tomorrow. Shot clock violation. So Indonesia's still kind of working through that offense a little bit. Off to a slow start, first 2.5 minutes. Ball's going to stay with Uzbekistan. Nice pick there from Aaliyah. Uzbekistan didn't make anything come of the possession. Indonesia will try to show them how to do it here. Or they were. Offensive foul. So Indonesia will have an opportunity to get another score. They need one. Both teams have Uzbekistan obviously a little bit stronger offensively, but both here in the past minute or so have been relatively quiet until that happened. Asi Palmer Another look. Score with the foul. It's 3-5 now. 2 from the wing. And I guess the ladies from Indonesia, they heard me talking stuff. 5-5 after the 2 ball from Elizabeth. 5 fouls though on Indonesia. 7 puts you in the penalty. 3 fouls on Uzbekistan. So we're seeing a little bit of a repeat for Uzbekistan from what we saw in their first pool play game with Jordan. As they jumped out to an early cushion. 4 or 5 point lead. And then the next thing you know, Indonesia responds with a run. Ties it up. 2 ball from Elizabeth. So she and Cahol get to their spots. Waiting the free throw here. Kuznetsova. And she breaks the tie. Oh, good D. Avdiva. Let's see if they reward her with a shot. Instead, Aaliyah has it stripped away. So Avdiva's good defense for not, at least on that possession. And then another great defensive play from Avdiva. And Samatova called for the travel, shuffled the feet a little bit. But another look at the defense. Avdiva. No soup for you. Oh, nice up and under step through. Asi Palmer tying it up at 6 apiece. Kuznetsova doing her thing yet again. Indonesia here. A lot of ISO. Nothing happening on the drive. Now Uzbekistan decide to go to the rim themselves. First layup missed, but the rebound. Avrianova. It goes, plus the foul. Chance for a 2-point play. Foul number 6 on Indonesia. And Avrianova misses the free throw, but it's recovered. Keeps the possession. Avdiva, open sesame, makes him pay. And Uzbekistan back with a 3-point advantage. Cahol. Nice use of her body there on the baseline. Makes it a 1-possession game. And a bad pass there. Kuznetsova sees her lob pass go out of bounds. Asi Palmer, oh. Foul called on Aaliyah there. See, from my view, looked like all ball, but the referees obviously have a much better vantage point than me. They call foul, I'm with them. Asi Palmer couldn't make the free throw though, but she's made to pay for it. Kuznetsova, good on the J. Elizabeth, nice body control. Aaliyah called for another foul. And pretty much all she has to do defensively, she didn't have to swing or swipe at the ball. With her height, put your hands straight up. if there were 3x3 coaches, they might tell her that. But there are none. Kuznetsova, no. Past the midway mark. 4:20 officially left in the game. Elizabeth pump fake, no. Kuznetsova out to Avrianova. Aaliyah, hadn't seen her shoot many shots outside the painted area. Missed it anyway. He misses the pass. Timeout on the floor. Called by Uzbekistan. They lead at 10-7. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. That was one of the nicer ones from Indonesia, courtesy of Asi Palma. And then again, the nice body control, shielding the defender. Leah Cahol went to the hole and finds her team trailing 10-7. 3:50 to play. 6 fouls on Indonesia, 5 on Uzbekistan. So Indonesia in immediate danger of being in the penalty. Uzbekistan still got a couple, well, had to have 1 foul to give. Cahol. Oh, little dip in and a dip out. And splashes the short J. Kuznetsova. Wild shot. And her wild shot was followed by another wild shot. Indonesia now within 1. Aaliyah, 5 on the shot clock. Gotta put something up, but she's fouled. That's foul number 7 on Indonesia. So if Aaliyah's not gonna do damage in the paint, she's gonna have to do her damage at the free throw stripe. And the first of 2. He's good. Shout out my man Noah Lazarus. MC in the event out here in Shenzhen. He and DJ Flavor Maddox hold things down, entertainment-wise. Cahol doing her best to entertain the crowd here. She gets the layup to go. Keeps Indonesia within a possession. 12-10 basketball game. Kuznetsova. Waiting for the pick from Aaliyah. She rolls to the bucket, but a little bit too far underneath the rim. Missing the shot. Now she's on the island defensively. Some good D, though. Way to move your feet. 2 in the corner, new. Uzbekistan recovers on the attack. 3 in the key. Called on Aaliyah. Got to make sure she's aware of her position on the court at all times. Easy to get camped out in the paint. Whistle for it. 2:34 on the clock. And again, 12-10 basketball game. We've had some close games today. I like how spicy the competition is out here in Shenzhen. My first time visiting this beautiful city. Really emerging technology-wise, tech space. A lot of young people flocking to the city. Oh, Asi Palma. About to force it up, nothing happening. Adiva lets it go, doesn't touch anything, so shot clock violation. Wasted possession for Uzbekistan. About 2 minutes left. And again, Indonesia in the penalty. Uzbekistan with a foul to give. Elizabeth. Nope. And you got to think if Indonesia is going to either tie this game or eventually take the lead, Asi Palmer's got to be that lady to get it done. As Elizabeth misses the layup. With a handoff, but Kuznetsova couldn't get it to go. No worries. They don't come away empty-handed. 13-10. And that foul's called on Avrianova. Now Uzbekistan with another foul. We'll put Indonesia on the free throw stripe. Cahill. Oh, turnaround Jay. No. Save attempt comes up empty as well. So $1:19 left in this one. It's still anybody's game, although Uzbekistan is in the driver's seat. And again, after the win over Jordan, they pick up a win here. They'll be guaranteed a spot in the quarterfinals, AKA the medal rounds. That's what we're playing for out here at the Asia Cup. We're going for gold. Avdiva, wet ball, 15-10. 15-11. We're under a minute to play though. 2-possession game. And an offensive foul called on Avrianova. You won't see any free throws here because it's offensive foul. Just making sure everything's on the up and up. Defensive foul will amount to free throws. Oh, nice drive. Not such a nice shot. Aaliyah, turnaround jumper, nothing. Half a minute left. Cahill misses the 2. So you'll see Uzbekistan start to use as much of the shot clock as they can. Kuznetsova just a little long on the pull-up. It's going to be Indonesia ball. Not dead in the water yet. But they need to score and score quickly. Time's going to wind out in this one. Only 3 seconds left. Kuznetsova misses the layup, doesn't matter anyway. 15-11. And Uzbekistan, who advanced from the qualifying draw to the main draw, are headed to the medal rounds with the second win of the day, Pool B.
Against Team Indonesia with a final score of 15-11.
So Indonesia starts pool play 0-1. Looked like they had a shot there. And they did have a shot for a while. We saw Uzbekistan pull away late. But Indonesia had a nice little stretch there with Asi Palmer going to work. Cahill had a couple of nice plays as well. And even Elizabeth getting in on the action. Knocked down the 2 ball. But then Uzbekistan stepped up the defense. Not on this play. Nice up and under Asi Palma. But Uzbekistan is just, look, they don't get it done in what you would call a pretty fashion. It's not always pretty, but it's always effective.
Team Australia.
So we continue with the ladies.
Number 9.
Team Australia against Team Iran. All right, so here we go. You already know Australia very well. We saw what they did to open pool play with a 20-14 win over Japan. But here's the first look at Iran here with Shadi Abdolvan leading the way for this squad. They also have Mosome Sojani, Saida Eli, and Kamaya Yazdian Terani. So all 4 of Iran's players making their 3x3 Iranian national team debuts. Seeded 6th here in the Asia Cup. And the one thing about making a debut and not many people knowing a lot about you is you got a chance to make a good impression. That's going to be easier said than done against this Australian team who just look like they want to win it all here. Let's say that. See what I mean? There's Garrick hitting the 2 ball. I told you she got a wetter. She hit 4 twos, scored 12 points in a win against Sri Lanka in the qualifying draw. So this Australian team is just like it's a matter of picking your poison. 1 through 4, each one of these ladies can give you that work. Right now, it's 2-0. Oh, Froling, D'd up underneath. Okay. I ain't mad at it. Sojani with the 2-handed block. Let's see if Iran can get some offense going here. Also, little D, little O2. Sojani. Now kicks it. Nice ball movement from Iran. The spin, good D there from Cole. Cole, quick clear, set up for the 2. Take that with you. 4-1. Oh! Nice drive. Drawing the foul is number 9, Shadi Abdolvan, 25-year-old. Abdolvan couldn't make the free throw, stays 4-1. And Smith lost her bearings a little bit on the court on that play, so she steps out of bounds. Ball over to Iran. That's losing footing is a familiar theme here in the last couple plays. Foul drawn on the play. So we'll see a free throw here from Terani, 21-year-old. Knocks it down. 4-2 game. Garrick foul on the drive. Quickly helped to her feet. There's no backing down in this Iran team. It'd be easy to see, you know, how dominant Australia was, especially early on against Japan. But they've come out and looked them square in the eyes and said, we ain't scared. Still trail this thing by 3 and still have a lot of work to do to slow this Australian team down. But just to give you some perspective on the approach to the game for this Iran team. Cole guarded tight, top of the key. Smith got a good look. Left it short. Tarani clears it. Wanted it back. Gets it back. Gets a pick too. Almost lost it. Too much time taken. Only 12 seconds on the shot clock. You got to get to it and get to it quick.
4-5-2, Team Australia with a 3-point lead over Team Iran. 7 minutes, 38 seconds left in the game.
2.5 minutes into this one. Still 5-2. Garrett with the steal.
Stroking it.
And the stroke. Splash. 7-2.
Presentation dribble.
Travel call.
Traveling violation.
Ball over to Australia. Garrett, quick move. No choice but to foul. Iran going to be foul number, team foul number 3.
Number 5, Madeline Garrett.
And Garrett, good at the stripe. Oh, no basket. Nice score nonetheless, but waved off. Cole, Smith.
No good. Cole with the rebound.
Cole, almost has it stolen. Long 2, no go. Smith, nice hustle, but out of bounds. TV timeout. 6-point lead for Australia. Iran needs to get some offense going. The defense has been pretty solid against, again, an Australian team with plenty of offensive firepower. They need a little bit more of that, Team Iran. And a little bit less of those 2-pointers from Australia. There's Mosameh Sojani, responsible for at least one of the buckets for Iran. And Eli air mails that one. Garden Cole, top of the key. Crawling out to Smith. Good look. Too strong.
And it's going to be Australia ball.
Oh,
Bang!
Cole.
And Rebecca Cole with a
hand down, woman down.
Rolling. Down to Smith.
10-2. Cole, easy drive. And it's a 9-point cushion. Iran running.
Ball was not cleared.
Running into a buzzsaw is what I was about to say. I was trying to listen to the argument from Eli as to why she thought that she could continue play. Even after a block, you got to clear it. (11-2) game. This one could be ending before the 10-minute limit. First to 21 wins it. It's a 12-2 game. Tirani. Pass on the inside. Oh, near miss. So Johnny couldn't get it. Garrett pull up, bottoms, and then Froling with the defense. Long one from the corner, no go. Froling, oh, great footwork, composure. Now we're seeing Australia ramp up the intensity, and that's with a 14-2 lead. They want to end this thing quick. Foul called on Iran.
Team Iran, 14 fouls on Team Australia.
Feed down to Smith, and she's blocked. Nice spin, but better defense. Abdulvan had the right idea. But Garrett, such a savvy defensive player, she wasn't having none of that. Good D again from Garrett. Again, Australia. Won gold last year. Look poised to at least compete for gold this year. They'll lock down a spot in the quarterfinals as the top seed in Pool D. If they can get a win here. Cole lost her footing after the layup. And then Iran gets their third point of the game. And maybe their fourth as well. Good vision underneath the basket to make the pass. Give Sorjani a chance to make this a two-point play.
Free throw, strong.
Free throw no good. Smith, no. Cole, no. And then she tracked down a rebound, in for the layup. 16-3, Australia within 5 points of ending this thing. Tirani, no scoop. Froling draws the foul, number 5 on Iran. TV timeout. So Iran will have to regroup. So we look again at the latest score from Australia. Cole.
Make some noise for Team Australia.
Froling. Froling's been dominant on the inside. I tell you, this Australian team, they got it all. They got shooting, they got defense, they got post play. Well-rounded team. Free throw, money.
High dribble, and finishes the ball.
Garrett wet, and it's 19-3. Oh yeah, step back. No. Probably hacked hard underneath. No choice. And it's good. Point game for Australia. Looking good here as they'll be coming out of pool play undefeated and cruising into the quarterfinals and the medal rounds to defend that gold medal from last year. And Smith, the only returning player from that gold medal team, does the honors in their final pool play game of the day. So Australia is in.
Next up.
It don't get much uglier than that. 22-3. That's Shanae ugly. Oh my good. If you're from Australia, you probably want to look at the highlights in this one. If you're from Iran, probably not. But it was the first game of the day. Have another opportunity to lace them up against Japan and potentially earn their way into the medal rounds as well. So everything's not done yet for them.
10个球的投篮，命中一个球呢，我们算1分。今天呢，我们会各选出前2名的球员，进入到明天的决赛。
So we saw the shootout competition qualifier yesterday, the first round. Today is the second round, so really simple. 30 seconds on the shot clock. 10 balls, the shooter starts here. Once the whistle is blown, they start shooting. The top 4 advance. So let's get to it. And our first shooter.
All right, so we're to our second round of our mixed gender 2-point shootout qualification. The top 4 will move on to the final, held tomorrow. I believe the clubhouse leader from yesterday's opening round was 6 makes. We got 1 make for Shia, Team Jordan.
And 2.
2 makes. That's not going to get you in.
Representing Japan, Yuga Maeda.
So Yuga Maeda, she got a stroke. It is a little uncharacteristic if you look at her footwork. She elevates off a 2 and kind of leans with 1. But she got a wetter. I mean, I don't care how it looks, as long as it looks good going through the net.
3.
She got 3. And 4. That's not going to be enough, as we had several players tied with 5 makes yesterday as well. So anything less than 5 will certainly not get you there. 6 is the mark to beat. It's Island, Team Kazakhstan. Got a good release. But same way I said that it didn't matter how Maeda's shot looked as long as it went in.
1.
Same thing goes for pretty looking releases too. It can look as pretty as you want letting it go, but if it don't go through the rim, then
2.
what's the point? So 2 makes for Island. He calmly walks off the court and then dabbed. I'm not sure why he dabbed, but all right, now Elizabeth will give it a shot. Indonesia.
1.
One make so far.
And 3.
Ends up with 3. Again, not enough.
Next up from Team
Got to at least hit 5 to be in contention. To be in contention, you need 6 or more to be tied for first or the outright leader if you hit more than 6. Eli, she's got 2. She's got, nope, that one doesn't count. And neither does that one, as her foot is on the line. So she had 2 of those makes wiped off. And that make wiped off as well. And she ends up with 2 makes because of her foot was on the line. Otherwise, she would have been in the mix to maybe get one of those top 4 spots. Carl Neuer out of New Zealand. Get to see them in action here pretty soon. He's shooting his shot, the lefty.
1. 2.
Got 2 makes.
3.
3.
4.
4.
And 4. Now from Team Vanuatu, Jared Over. 1.
Jared Over, Vanuatu didn't make it to the main draw. But again, even the teams who competed in the qualifying draw have a chance to compete in the 2-point shootout.
Now from Team Malaysia, Tekwagan.
Tekwagan, repping Malaysia. Iron 6 makes. That's what you gotta have. Couple of makes so far, 3. Ends up with 4.
Now from Team Uzbekistan, Emir Azizov. One, 2, 3.
Azizov got a nice looking shot. He got 6 because he had the lead. Yes, he does. So Azizov from Uzbekistan is your new clubhouse leader with 7. Urban Jose from Guam. Looking to beat 7 now. As the new mark.
Now from Team Iran,
Hosseinzadeh representing Iran. Starts off a little slow, couple of misses. See if he can get it going now. Okay, he's got 2. Oh. Oh. 3. Not gonna be enough. Should I suit up and go shoot in the qualification? I don't know if y'all. I got a wet J. I don't know if y'all know about that. Oh, that is some luxurious hair. That is luxurious. Ezra Pama of Samoa. He kind of fades with the shot. Taking his time. He got 10 seconds to get through this rack. Long wind up. And he's got the stroke now. Or thought he did. Lets the last one go. And 2.
Now back to the women from Team Uzbekistan, Kristina Avdiva.
Avdiva up for Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan heading to the quarterfinals. Win over Jordan, win over Indonesia. They feeling good about themselves, as they should.
3. And 4. Now from
4 makes. Zono. Nothing to show for her shooting skill yet. There we go. All right. At least she got 1.
Now from Team Australia, Maddie Garrett.
Now here's Garrett, probably one of the favorites on the women's side. Let's see if she can get 6 or 7. First shot mud, second shot water, third shot miss, fourth miss. Oh, so only 2 on that first rack. Best she can do is 7. Best she can do now is 6. It's her third. 4. And 5. It's going to be tough to get in with 5. But a couple of 6 scores of 6 yesterday. And Azizo, we're leading the way. This is, I believe, our last shooter here yet. Pinpan Yothanan out of Thailand. Got 2 makes. 3. 4. Oh, he ends up with 4. right. So all the shooters have shot.
So we're going to find out who advances.
Top 4 will move on. We had 3 tied at 5 yesterday, 2-6. Scores of 6. So Seto Waikit of Hong, oh no, excuse me, not Seto Waikit. Nuktrai Saputra of Indonesia, likely in. Min Seo Kim for South Korea was 6th, he's in. Azizov, who leads the way with 7, he's in. Now who will emerge from the 3-way tie with 5 makes between Michaela Cox of New Zealand, Khalilov Leila, Turkmenistan, and Malaysia's Fukiyap. The way a tiebreaker is determined is by whoever made that amount of shots in the least amount of time. It's currently being tabulated, so we'll get you your 4 players competing in the final here momentarily. So that's still being worked out as we speak. Make sure everything's good with that. Again, we'll let you know as soon as those numbers are tabulated. Meantime, we got to get back to business, don't we? Back to business on the fella side. Iran, South Korea coming up.
All right, for our next game, we have Team
Here come the intros.
versus Team South Korea. All right, representing the Team Iran, number 6, Hamid Hossein Zadeh. Number 12, Mohammad Torami. Number 15, Masoud Soleimani. And number 13, Jamshidi Jafarabadi. All right, next up we have representing South Korea, number 39, Bang Kyung-won. Number 9, Liam Jae-hoon. Number 1, Min Seok Kim. And number 7, Min Soo Park. Team Iran versus Team South Korea.
All right, so here we go. Here's our first look at Team Iran with Hossein Zadeh, Jafarabadi, Soleimani, and Torabai. They kind of, in South Korea, meantime, we know these guys, Lim Bang, Min-soo, and Min-soo Park. Coming off a close loss to China to start their day. Pool B play. Meantime, for Iran, they earned a spot to the main draw. And they're trying to prove they belong with the big ballers. And they got here kind of improbably in a couple of ways. Number one, they wouldn't be competing had Kyrgyzstan not had some visa issues. So by virtue of Kyrgyzstan not being in the competition and not making it, it opened the door for Iran to come in, and they also lost arguably their best player, Mohammad Jamshidi, to a rib injury in the qualifying draw, and they still managed to beat Uzbekistan with 3 players to earn a spot into the main draw. So we'll see what they can do now that they have the opportunity to prove themselves with a chance to get to the medal rounds. South Korea needs a win here. They are for sure done. Done. Again, with that 17-15 loss to China. 0-2 ends it for you. Oh, Kim. Turnaround, splash. 2-1.
这个也就是一个错位的防守 mismatch。这边要协防。
Kim playing keep away with the ball on that play.
这就是伊朗队重新拿回球权。一个 break， 后撤步，
Hossein-Zade misses, and Bang called for the foul underneath. On the shot. That'll put Soleimani on the stripe, shooting one. Soleimani, 27 years old, making his debut here at the event. He's never represented the national team before. Trying to make a good impression. Kim, oh, rolls around the rim and comes out. Nice ball fake. Missed the layup. Luckily for him, Soleimani was there, Johnny on the spot to get the score. Oh, Park just left him like he was stuck in cement. Drops it off, easy bucket. Oh yeah, he's got the scoop. Which flavor you want? Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry? Answer with the 2-ball. Tarabi misses. Nice rebound, but struggling to hit the bunnies underneath. Nice up fade. Kim's got a birdie. Does he have a two-piece? Two-piece, no biscuit. 7-3. So South Korea, with their backs against the wall, understanding full well that this is an elimination game for them, and have managed a 4-point lead in the first couple of minutes of the game. Maybe a chance to redeem themselves. We just saw the Iran women lose their first pool play game, the game they were outmatched against Australia. So the fellas trying to represent a little bit better. Bang. Nice patience before he put the shot up. Hossein-Zade, nice pass, great vision. Fundamental basketball right there, y'all. Bang. You can tell he thought about the two. Ran into a brick wall. Again, reminder for you, bottom left corner of the screen. The orange column represents the fouls, the black column represents the score for the team. So it's 8-4. South Korea in front momentarily, make it 10-4 as Kim chunks the deuces. Ooh, look at the drive. I ain't mad at that. Soleimani. Kim. Off target with his two. Soleimani. A little bit of acting on the play. It was enough to get the foul. Took a bump too. So let's look back at some of the action so far. Fake the pass, make the shot. That's a pretty good formula. Kim touches the bottom of the net. Big Bang Theory. Getting the layup. And as it stands, it's a 10-5 lead. It's Min-Sil Kim One of the better shooters here. He got a flamethrower. And so does Zade, who brings his team within 3 after the deuce. Kim getting deuces like Wimbledon here in Shenzhen. And South Korea is in front again by 5. After the last make, bang, rebound, Park. Throw it in his spin cycle. Gonna be Iran ball. So white ball, top of the key. 6.5 to play. First and 21 wins it. Tarabi called for the offensive foul. And that just ain't fair. And that might have been a little acting going on there too from Park. Minsu seems to be all right. Just a warning from the ref. I'm not sure what exactly he was doing. Just interacting with somebody in the crowd that he shouldn't have. Your guess is as good as mine. Soleimani steps out. Tried to hustle down the air ball. Would have been a travel anyway. So it's going to be blue ball. South Korea very much alive with a win here. They will finish pool play 1-1. And then hope for the Iran loss. Against China. Their last pool play game of the day. Oh, Park with the hesitation. Oh. Everybody getting in on the action there. Camera guy. Minsu down again. Take another look. Some contact after the shot. And Soleimani got a bad end of the deal too. He got kicked in the face. He looks all right. Minsu Park shaking off the training staff. Says, I'm all right. He's actually going to take a seat. And Lim will shoot the free throws in his place, so the medical staff will get a chance to attend to Minsu Park. Look at his ankle. Lim, nope, free throw rattles out. Stays 12-7. Zade dropped the dime off. Tarabi has it swiped away. Another look. Good recovery defense there from Big Bang. Oh my goodness. Zade put that one right in the mouth of Lim. He can taste the leather. Park back in the game. The big boys doing battle underneath. Soleimani and Bang. Park showing no ill effects from that tweaking that ankle a couple of plays ago. Strong drive to the rim, draws the foul. And Kim called for the travel. A wasted possession for South Korea. And only leading this thing 12-9. Hosinzadeh miss on the 2, pushing the back. Called on South Korea. Good D there from Park. Right at the midway mark. 5:09 officially on the clock in this one. 6 fouls on South Korea. So they'll be in the penalty next foul. And Iran with their 5th foul. Forgive me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. It's Iran or Iran. Heard it both ways. Somebody from the area, let me know. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. Is it Iran or Iran? I just want to make sure we get this thing right. Hosinzadeh, the dime down low. The two-handed boom session. And all of a sudden, Iran within 2. Soleimani getting up to get down. One-point basketball game. 13-12. Forgive me for jumping off the mic for a second. I had to get a sip of water, y'all. I do a lot of talking in case you hadn't noticed throughout the day. Long 2 from Kim. Nothing happening. And Hosinzadeh, I would say that's a bad shot, but he's made it before. Keep shooting that thing. Park. Recovers the miss. Lazy pass down low. And not a great effort from Tarabi to try to get it either. 4 minutes left. South Korea holding on to that 1-point lead. Can't afford to lose at all. If they do, they are done. Look at the D there. Oh, and the pass. Can Hosinzadeh cap the sequence with a score? He brought the crossover to the party. Oh, but he couldn't finish it. Drops it off. Tarabi. Ah, he walked. He had a suitcase. Timeout on the floor. Tarabi getting a warning from the referees like, we understand you don't agree with the call. They'll try to show us up. So that's probably the highlight of the game so far for Iran. Pass underneath. Masoud Soleimani. Get up to get down. So there's Soleimani. Ranked up. Figured he might be one of the top ranked players in the country. But seeing as though he's making his debut, he's trying to create a ranking. Park, pull up Jamie, please. 2 ball up, 2 ball down, and it's 15-12. That's a big shot from South Korea as we approach the 3-minute mark. Kim, cross-court pass to the corner. Park, up fake, open sesame. Bang, bang. 17-12 after back-to-back 2 pieces from South Korea. Oh, Hosinzadeh, beautiful move. Park, catch, shoot, drops him off like the first day of school. So Park, back-to-back deuces. Hosinzadeh, pass over to Tarabi, he spins. The pass underneath, but 3 in the key. It's called. Soleimani camped out. 19-13 after a flurry of 2s from South Korea. Min-Soo Park has been beat up in this game. So Park's been in overdrive. Get it? Park? Over? Never mind. I got a million of them. 6-point lead. Hosinzadeh. I don't even know how he got the shot up. Missed it. Park will not miss it. That's 3 deuces in a row. To end it, 21-13. And South Korea, the heart is beaten. Must-win situation for them. And they come out here and straight get it done. So a 21-13 win keeps South Korea's hopes alive in Pool B play. And how about Min-Soo Park?
And for our next game, we have another
3 2-pointers in a row
Team New Zealand versus Team
to win it.
Australia. Representing Team New Zealand, number 7, Rory.
Look back at the highlights in this one. Soleimani with the only dunk of the game. So that's going to look good on his personal highlight reel. He would have much rather got the win. I can almost guarantee that. And the sharp shooting from South Korea picked up in that those last couple of minutes. As Min-Soo Park had the Ric Flair drip going, wet from long range to get the win. So this is the game that I had circled. When I looked at day 2 pool play, this is the one I wanted to see. New Zealand, silver medalist from last year's Asia Cup against this dominant, athletic, exciting Australian squad led by Andrew Steele, who might have the wettest ball out here in Shenzhen. We saw what he did to open pool play. I mean, he went nuts with 5 2s against Kazakhstan in the 22-8 win. And not hating on Kazakhstan, but this New Zealand team, a little bit different. I'd be shocked if this ended up being 22-8. This is going to be a ball game. At least I expect it to be. Oh, nice move. Fannin steps out with the foul. Gotten very familiar with Fannin over the years. 4th season again, covering 3x3. Kyle Montgomery here. What's up? Seen Fannin competing at the pro circuit. Played at the Utsunomiya Masters last year. Represented Team Auckland, Beijing. Represented New Zealand at the World Cup 2016 and 2014, so he's been around the block. 3 in the key is called. And I told you I was going to update you earlier on the 4 finalists for the 2-point shootout final coming up tomorrow. Those 4 players are Amir Azizo of Uzbekistan, Min-seo Kim from South Korea, Saputra from Indonesia, and Fuki Yap from Malaysia. So the mixed gender 2-point shootout, those are your finalists. We'll recap those again for you a little bit later in the day. Meantime, we got a 2-1 game. Oh, and a missed layup underneath by Wright. Bailey Noel. I'll call him Baby Barkley. That's dating back to, what, a couple of years ago, I think. Not the biggest dude on the court, but he plays big. You know those guys who are a little bit undersized for their position? You know, for a long time in the NBA, you saw some, 6'8" power forward, 6'9" Ben Wallace type players. But they get the job done. Rebound, do all the dirty work. That's Bailey Noel. That's him. He's gonna have his hands full though, guarding the athletic Odigi at the top of the key. He gonna try not to get banged on. It could very well happen. 3-1 game, New Zealand in front. Odigi to the cup. Watch out now. Odigi tripped. And that might be the only way to stop him when he gets a full head of steam. Yeah, he was thinking smash session. In any case, he's going to shoot a free throw. No gimme buckets out here. Australia looking to go 2-0 and guarantee themselves a spot in the medal rounds. Bronze a year ago. Here's Rory Fannin. Nice soft touch. So Neuer defending on the perimeter. The right on the attack. Good D there, 8 on the shot clock left. Garlett getting physical on that possession. Banging and bumping with Fannin. He's gonna step out and take a breather. Fannin inbound and guarded by Odigi. TW on Neuer. Bailey Noel working on steal. Wild shot. Now he's got to get out, try to defend, and he does a good job, throws the shot off. That's going to be out of bounds on, off of New Zealand. So the fellas of New Zealand trying to match the ladies who had a great showing in pool play yesterday. So we'll see the ladies of New Zealand competing in the quarterfinals. The fellas with an opportunity to get off to a good foot, so to speak. Neuer, man, hate those, in and out. In their quest to get to the medal rounds. Good defense there from T-Dub. Garlett, oh, nice little hesitation. You see the little shoulder fake is all it takes to get enough space to put the shot up. And Garlett kicks it out. Right, wrong. Fanning's yet to establish himself on the offensive end in this one. Fell asleep defensively there. Garlip gets in for the easy score, hustles out to contest the shot. And Bailey Noel, another point-blank miss, and another one. And he tries it, so instead he decides to tip it with one hand, and that's the one that goes.
5-5.
So Garlip, who headbutted it out of bounds after the make, gets a warning from the refs. You cannot do that. You also can't prevent the rebounding team in the restricted area from clearing the ball. So next time he does that, it'll be a tech. Carl Neuer, catch, shoot, splash. He can get it going on you. 5 apiece. Allen in now for New Zealand, rocking the mustache. That thing looks like he glued a furry caterpillar to his lip. It made me laugh. There might be a couple of y'all laughing out there. Garlip, pull up. He's fouled. I can't tell you what we call that type of mustache in the States. I'm not sure it's appropriate for broadcast. Garlip, he's good. As my man Noah Lazarus likes to say, he's good. Oh, Allen takes a strong bump from Odigi. So Allen will shoot one. Allen, last minute substitution for James Crawford. So he's making his 3x3 debut. And it's a 6-6 game. Oh, Wright couldn't get it to go down. Odigi tracks it down. So T-Dub, Tom Wright. Nice little stop, pop layup, I guess you could say. Fanning with the rebound. Inspected and rejected by Odigi. But scored anyway by New Zealand. Tied at 7. T-Dub, just stop. Oh, he's saucing on him out here. So 8-7. It's been as good as advertised. Didn't I tell you this was the one I had circled? So it's living up to the billing. Garlip, a little bit of a push off. Fanning stayed sound defensively. Let's see what he does here. Had Fanning been looking at the rock, he might have had a steal. Instead, it bounces off his head. So Australia going to Garlip a lot so far in this one. We passed the midway mark. And not a bad idea because he gets some string music going. Neuer, too strong on the two ball. Now Garlip, he likes that left side of the rim. Misses that J though. So Australia leading 9-7 still. And Garlip likes the matchup against Fanning. And he misses the crib. Neuer. No, sir. And he saves it to Odigi. Odigi going to the cup. And misses the layup. Just the sheer size of Fanning creates issues. Bailey Noel called for the offensive foul. He says, I got pushed on. Come on, show me some love, Ref Ed.
16 fouls on Team New Zealand.
So that's 16 fouls now on the men in black. No Will Smith.
And Wright finishes with the left.
So one more, New Zealand will be in the penalty. Already trailing by 3 here. And Australia in the driver's seat.
And he is fouled.
Foul call.
And
And Ref Ho bringing both teams in. And he's letting them know to chill out. Stop all the yapping. If you keep it up, I'm going to hit you with a tech. And you don't want that. So Odigi with the D. And then a little offense from Garlip. Garlip, 32 years old. Again, hadn't seen him before. He's made his Australian national team debut. He keeps playing like this, he might get a permanent spot on the roster. It's Bailey Noel who will step up to the strike. Love his game. Making his debut here at this event, but he's represented the national team on 4 separate occasions, including the World Cup in 2017. He gets used by Wright on the play. Now he wants to be the one doing the using. And he gets him right back. 11-9. Oh, but Wright, he's good from long distance too. He make a good pin pal. Noel doing his damage closer to the basket as it's 13-10. And you know who's been quiet in this one? Is Andrew Steele. He went off in the first game. He hadn't had to do as much here as Wright and Garlip have done most of the damage. Odigi smells blood, but Odigi's been unable to finish at the bucket. He's getting to his spot. There's Allen.
Allen gets it off.
Right. Easy breezy to the crib. So we saw Steele dominate game 1 for Australia. Now Wright is going off here game 2. The smallest dude on the court making the biggest impact.
Five team fouls, Team Australia, 16 fouls, Team New Zealand. Score 11-14. Free throw.
Allen makes the free throw.
1 possession ball game.
14-12. 2.5 to play. New Zealand trailing. Right. Oh, he's got the mismatch that he wants right here. Oh, and it goes down and out as he took it at Fannin. It's going to be black ball, still hit that out of bounds. Steele against Neuer. Couple of shooters, top of the key. Fannin handed it off to Allen. Allen dips the shoulder, misses the shot. Now Garlip looking to go back to work. He goes behind the back. Lost the ball, tried to sell the ref on maybe a foul. He didn't go for it. So it goes back over to New Zealand. Neuer. Nope, Fannin Couldn't track it down. Yeah, our courtside video board, I guess you could say, got acquainted with Big Fanning. Garlip, turn around, Jamie, please. Don't mind if I do. 2-possession game, Australia in front. Fanning takes some contact, and one. So he's gonna try to get two the hard way. You can see Garlip just gearing up for the contact, dropped the shoulder. Easy call for the refs. And we'll see if Fanning could make it a 2-point play. (15-13). And oh, Fanning misses the free throw. Right. Just a little strong on the 2. Bucket and a half to play. 6 fouls for each team. Look at the delectable dime from Bailey Noel. I didn't know he had that in his bag. Dime piece. (14-15) as Australia picks up their 7th foul. Team and a timeout. New Zealand will get a couple of free throws. Another look at the pass. Look at the precision from Bailey Noel. That's a top 5 nominee. Oh yeah, that's tasty. Yeah, he probably got an A in geometry. He's good with angles.
What's up, Shenzhen?
Carl Neuer, what's up?
Yeah.
Realizing what's at stake for his team as they open pool play. Could pick up a big win here against Australia, but they, as it stands now, trail it by 1. Wright has been unstoppable in this game. They couldn't handle this dude with a rubber grip.
Gets the N1. Was actually N2.
So Wright making his way into a contender for player of the day.
So Team New Zealand in the penalty. So it's 2 free throws, so he gets another one.
Misses the first free throw though. Both teams in the penalty with under a minute to play. The second free throw is good. So a 17-14 lead for Australia. Neuer, I mean, he almost hit that. That was crazy, but he a little bit long. We approach the 30-second mark, and they're gonna have to find an answer for Wright. If his right is wrong, I don't want to be right. The other right. Wright, it just looks comfortable with the rock. Still, no. 18-14, Neuer straight on 2. Just another, just a little long on another 2-point attempt. Foul called underneath, foul number 8. 2 free throws now for Garlip. He and Wright have been the 1-2 punch, the jab and the hook for Team Australia. The ladies from Australia already in. 2-0 through pool play. So the country will be represented one way or the other. I got a suspicion though that both of them will be in. It's the 19-14 game with 11 seconds to go. And pending the free throw. It's missed, but There's not going to be enough time for New Zealand to make any noise in this one. And that's all she wrote. Good game, though. Australia was able to pull away, though, late, thanks to Wright. She balled out in the game. Wasn't bad in the opening game. So Team Australia is into the quarterfinals. Who will they face, though? So they follow that 22-8 beatdown of Kazakhstan with a 19-14 dub over New Zealand. So the bronze medalist from a year ago, chance to medal again. A lot of it had to do with the play of one of their bigs, Thomas Garlep. So it was the two Toms that got the job done. It was Tom Wright for Australia along with Garlep, as I mentioned. New Zealand was game, though. I mean, you wouldn't expect anything different from this squad. And this is what they do. But here's Wright. I mean, it didn't matter who was guarding him. A big or small, he took it right inside, got the score over Fanning. Some gritty play underneath, too. I like this one. Still was quiet. Bailey Noel was not, mixing it up on both ends. And dropped a dime of the game right there. Take some time to thank our official suppliers. Shield Sports, I should say. Magic Sky. Make sure you're following us on social media too, y'all, at FIBA 3x3. So enjoy the brief entertainment before we get back to the action. As our next two teams get ready to get introduced.
And for our next game, we have a women's game. Team Jordan versus Team Indonesia. Representing Team Jordan, number 10, Liliana Abu-Yabana. Number 16, Farah Nafi. Number 13, Farah Shia. And number 24, Zara Naja. Now representing Team Indonesia, number 8, Christy Apriani. Number 11, Jovita Elizabeth. Number 0, Leah Cajon. And number 12, Yus Radino or Asi Palma. Team Jordan versus
All right, so Indonesia switched over to all black uniforms now, hoping that provides some different results for them. Team Iran in their customary red, you see Indonesia's 4-lady squad. Leah Cahol, Christy Apriani, Jovita Elizabeth, and Yusray Noor Asipalma. Jordan's 4, you saw them as well. Farah Shia, Liliana Abu Bara, Farah Nafi, and Jara Najar. Elizabeth, she can shoot it. Foul underneath. Called on Jordan. Pool B play for the ladies. The winner of this one will get in, as both teams lost to Uzbekistan. It was a 12-15 loss for Jordan in Pool B, and 11-15 loss for Indonesia. Warning on the inside. After a score, you cannot prevent the rebound in the clear. Cahol puts on the brakes, shows some touch on the inside as the shot goes. And Abu Abed draws the foul. Abed has a good nose for getting to the rim. She might cause some problems for Indonesia in this one. Shots missed. Christie. That was crispy. Najat. And Abu Bada with the errant pass. Two-1 game. Just over a minute of clips in this one. Elizabeth getting tangled up on the inside. Too much contact. Fouls called. Nice hop step. Catch, shoot, air ball. Shot clock violation. Little handoff action on the perimeter. That looked like an air ball, but that was actually a pass to Abed. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Cahol puts that one in the hole. 3-2. Indonesia's got to be careful now. 3 fouls through 2 minutes of play. Settle down defensively, move your feet, hands straight up. No baseline jumpers, too strong, too long. This is day 2 of the play here at the 3rd edition of the 2018 3x3 Asia Cup, y'all. We appreciate it if y'all been watching the live stream all day, wherever you may be watching from. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, happy to be bringing you the action. My first time here in Shenzhen is Najah. Hits the 2-piece. Top 2 from each pool move on to the medal rounds tomorrow. This is our last day of pool play. Pools B and D for the fellas and ladies. This is after we saw A and C decided yesterday. Elizabeth open like a double click connection. Naja. So Indonesia with the 2-point advantage as the offense is clicking for both teams. That was just inside the 2-point arc. Thought that was a 2. And then the touch goes down for Cajol. The spin. So the winner of this game will end up playing Australia in the quarterfinals. So that's a that's quite the consolation prize. Uzbekistan has already won the pool, defeating both of these teams. So again, you win and you're in between these two teams, with Australia awaiting. Naja at the stripe, looking to add to this, to cut into this Indonesia lead. Foul on a 2-point shot. Elizabeth helped to her feet. The sportsmanship from Abed. Sportswomanship, I should say. Good manners. Free throws missed. Another opportunity here. Indonesia with 5 fouls. Jordan with 2. Oh, and Abed goes off the glass. And then Naja, I believe that Jordan's already got a warning for restricting Indonesia from clearing the ball in that restricted area. So she's hit with a technical. And Cajol will shoot it at the stripe. Ooh. Left is short. Possession also to Indonesia. Have to protect. 1-point game. Elizabeth a little bit late on the pass. You can see the intensity with their hopes to medal or have an opportunity to do so on the line. Oh, nice control. Shiab getting it to go. 10 apiece. Oh, Elizabeth! throwing it in spin cycle, getting dizzy with it to give Indonesia a 1-point advantage. Headsy drive there by Abu Bada. And Bada bounce high off the glass. Elizabeth, no. Oh, give me that. Oh, and then Elizabeth snatches it away, but then loses it out of bounds. It bees like that sometimes. Abed trying to get it down low. Naja gives it to Abu Bada, who misses the shot, gets it back out to Naja. That's a good look. Well, not a good result. Indonesia back out by 1. Back and forth we go. Naja didn't clear it. Waved off. Elizabeth trying to create some space. Had an easy look at a layup. Didn't touch anything on the layup. So a shot clock violation. And again, we're just now getting this 3x3 season really kicked off. We got the World Cup coming up in the Philippines, Manila, June. World Tour starts in Saskatoon for the 2nd straight year. 3x3 World Tour. That's our pro circuit. The best of the best. Shout out if you're one of the players on the World Tour this year watching. Alexander Ratko. Saw my man Marco Zero of Novi Sad Al-Wada checking in. They got a nice little rivalry going this year, over the past couple years, huh? Lehman, Novi Sad. Oh, I can't wait. Elizabeth says, hey, shut up talking about them. Just talk about this 2-pointer I just splashed. Okay, yeah, the 2 was nice. Nice touch, confident, wet. 15-11, but Indonesia, although they have a 4-point lead, they also have 7 fouls now. Puts them in the penalty. 2 free throws for Team Jordan. Could make us a 1-possession game. Look at Abu Bada. Coming on strong. Elizabeth tickling the twine. That was my impression of the twine being tickled. Abu Abed. Good on the first free throw. And the second one. Good too. 1-possession game. 15-13. Oh, look at the pass. Great lead pass from Abed to Bada. And a pull-up response. Good as well. I see Palmer getting it done. 16-14. Oh, no, another dime. Naja to a bed. Oh no! And she blows the layup. Oh yeah, good drive there. Christie getting it going. Oh, Elizabeth, errant pass, Naja, open, missed it, Bada, rebound, nothing. And Indonesia's got 8 on the clock here. Elizabeth pulls up, two-piece, 19-15, you win and you're in. Indonesia starting to feel it. And just over 2 minutes to play. And 19-15, Indonesia in front. 7 fouls, but they're a possession away from potentially ending this thing and moving on to face yet again Australia. Oh, we in the quarterfinals starting tomorrow. So the final 8 spots being determined today to go on to the medal rounds here in Shenzhen, China at this 3rd edition of the 3x3 Asia Cup. Last year was in Mongolia. We saw the Australian women win gold, the Mongolian men win gold. Have an opportunity to do the same yet again this year. The title defense, Christie, nice in and out. Draws the foul. Shooting 1, only the 4th foul on Jordan. Big free throw though. This could make a game point. Abu Bada, drive, kick, nada. Changes direction, kicks it back out to Bada. Bada, somebody left the door open. Buck 26 officially left in this one. Elizabeth, drive, kick. Oh, missed though. That's one that Palmer would like that. Nada. Nope. 1 minute left. Elizabeth calling for the pick. And the bed calling for the foul on the floor. Jordan's got 1 more to give. Elizabeth straight on, 2-piece for the game. As Jordan's tournament ends with a dagger. Christie doing the honors. And classy handshakes at the end. Another look at the game winner. Little misdirection, half jab step, and Indonesia is in, with Australia waiting to see them tomorrow afternoon. So we're moving on through this thing, huh? Heading through the final stretch of our final day of pool play. What y'all think so far? Man, look, I like it. If I was a fan watching, I'd be impressed so far.
You can hear his voice on all the highlight films and highlight reels of the FIBA 3x3 Asian Cup. Here in Shenzhen. And for our next game, we have another women's game. Team Japan versus Team Iran. Representing Team Japan, number 45, Masami Tachikawa. Number 11, Yuka Maeda. Number 3, Ishikawa Mai. And number 9, Yoko Nagi. Now representing Team Iran, number 9, Shadi Omolan. Number 10, Kimia Yasian Kendani. Number 17, Ismail Zadeh Samjan. And number 6, Saidi Ali. Team Japan versus Team Iran. So we saw both of these teams play earlier. Both two high energy teams. Running, moving, cutting.
All right, so here we go. You've seen the introductions. Team Iran, ready to roll. Tarani, Sorjani, Eli, and Abdovan.
The quarterfinals.
Japan,
We will see tomorrow.
they're 4 with
Tomorrow we also have a
Ishikawa Mai,
as well.
Joko Nagi, Yuka Maeda, and Masami Tachikawa. Now, again, this is the same situation as we saw the previous game. Both of these teams lost to Australia. So the winner will be moving on to the quarterfinals with Uzbekistan waiting for them, as Uzbekistan won Pool B. So our last quarterfinal for the ladies is about to be set with the winner of this game right here. Expected to be intense. You can certainly feel the energy from the crowd. Japan lost 20-14 to Australia. And, excuse me. Iran, I don't even want to mention that score, but it's my job. They lost 22-3 to Australia, if you remember. So hoping for a much better showing this time around. It's a tough Japanese team, but I do think that these teams are more evenly matched. When you look at the guards and the bigs. Right now it's been all Iran. First minute of the game, they lead this thing 3-0.
So Team Iran with 23 points. Team Japan looking to answer back. It is a turnover. Pulls up the field.
Eli, nothing. Now she got a D up. Maeda got a wet ball. Good court vision too. Feeds it on the inside, and that allows Nagi to draw the foul. We'll see if Nagi can get the stroke from the stripe. Nagi represented Japan at the FIBA World Cup in 2012 at 5-on-5 competition. Nagi get in there, mixing it up. Oh, that wasn't Nagi. It's Maeda. Oh, and a correction to the final 4 of the 2-point shootout. Madeline Gorick of Australia made it in after we re-looked at the numbers. So Saputra is out. Saputra is out, and Madeline of Australia is in. All right. Nagi. Nope. Kicks it out. Quick shot. Ishikawa, nothing happening. Oh, look at the battle right here. Turn around, shot, nope. Good rebound, Tarani, nope. Recovered yet again. The spin and the win. Oh, yeah. So, Johnny. That's so nice. You got to see it twice. Look at the composure. Great court awareness to get that one to go down. With Iran now leading 4-1. Ishikawa is going to shoot one here. Free throw, no. Eli took a little bump. And look at Maeda with the D. I mean, it don't get much better than that defensively. Eli felt like she got fouled, but Maeda was just getting up in her. Two and a half minutes passed in this one. Again, this is an elimination game. The winner is into the quarterfinals tomorrow, and the losers tournament is done.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Eli, the two ball, short, foul on the inside though, after the rebound. So Johnny, just everywhere. Love her activity down there near the bucket. Oh, nice drive. That was a difficult reverse. So not a shot to see the miss. Maeda, too strong. Oh, how did that pass get in there? That was unbelievable. Ishikawa. And Ishikawa, another attempt, nope. Now Tashikawa, Ishikawa. Over to Maeda. The two, no. 5-1, Japan struggling offensively here. And if there was, out of the two teams, given that Iran only scored 3 points against Australia, you would think that they would be the ones struggling offensively, but it's Japan who actually gave Australia a little bit of a run for their money with a 6-point loss. But Iran showing a lot of fight, a lot of heart. They want it. Who wants it more? We're about to see Eli. That thing touched God's toes. It went so high. Oh, the baseline J. Splash is 8-1. Iran doing their thing. Eli passes up the pick, passes to Tirani, and Tirani draws the foul. Tirani sets up left of the rim. A little bit, that was a little odd, but hey, it works out for her. As it's 9-1. 9-1. Dominant start to this game for Team Iran. With 6 minutes to play, Tashikawa. They need every bucket they can get. Lane violation. Free throw's good, but Eli, ball fake, a little too fancy on the layup attempt. Sometimes you gotta keep it simple. 3 in the key is called. So possession over to Iran, and everything seems to be working in their favor. So far in this one, they've earned it. Tirani is able to track it down, gets it back, lost her footing, and a lost possession for Iran. Lead this thing by 7 points with 5.5 to play. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Hit me up, follow me at 3x3 The Voice. That's on Facebook, that's on IG. I don't bite, say what's up. Ishikawa. Couple of point blank misses. Tied up. That ball's gonna be awarded to the defense. Should note that Iran also has 5 fouls in the game. Oh, the save. Eli. Oh, man. The ball is bouncing Iran's way. Oh, nice hustle. Tashikawa. Tashikawa, another look. Yeah. Every day she's hustling, hustling.
And 3, 4:59 seconds left in the game.
(10-3). Eli. She got an arc on that shot, man. Tashikawa, quick out to Maeda. She got to get that 2-pointer going quick if Japan hopes to get back in this. Another look, another jump ball over to Iran. And I gotta look, I love the way they play in this game. Oh wait, okay, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it should be red ball. There we go, yeah. It was a jump ball. Ishikawa getting tangled up a little bit with Sayojani. Nagi nowhere to go. 3 in the key. Just smothering some suffocating defense from Team Iran. Offensive foul call right there, though. Tarani trying to create some space and extended that arm a little bit, or a lot bit. Cost her possession. Maeda with a much-needed 2-ball for Japan as they pull within 5 with 4 minutes to go. And then a turnover. So Japan with a chance to maybe make a little run here. They need one. Team Iran has been all over them up to this point. Technical foul call on Eli. Timeout on the floor. We'll see Tashikawa shoot a couple of free throws once we come out of the timeout. But man, what a start! What a start for Team Iran.
Everybody put your hands up. Everybody put your hands up.
They're out here balling like Wilson. Get it? Balling like Wilson. Shout out to our global sponsor, by the way. Noah Lazarus, DJ Flavor Maddox of Q York. If you hadn't checked out their music yet, man, you sleeping. These two are the best out of the Philippines. So make sure you check them out when you have opportunity. Q York, Maeda. Oh yeah, that's back-to-back. 2 balls, and now it's a 2-point game. Make that a 3-point game after the easy lay-in from Abdovan. Maeda couldn't make it 3 in a row. Nagy misses point blank. Maeda catch, shoot! Oh yeah! She's getting the 2 pieces going now. And Eli misses. All of a sudden, Japan within 1. And right on cue, they started off so slowly, you wondered if the offense was ever going to come. And it came in a furious pace. Thanks to Maeda, who's hit 3 2-balls within the last minute of play. Here's a look at it. Again, that awkward kind of release. She kicks one leg up, but the rotation and the touch, she getting money like an invoice. And her team is within 1. Thanks to her shooting. Oh, Tashikawa thought about the pass instead. She gets over to Ishikawa. And the shooting stroke not contagious yet. OMG, hashtag wet. Maeda with 4 deuces in the last minute and a half to put Japan up by 1. Foul called meantime. A technical foul. Eli. Good to strike. Ties it up at 12. This was after Iran jumped out to an early 7-point lead. Just over 3 minutes to play. Feed on the inside. Oh, nice score. Look at that. Saojani. Maeda. Oh, she's going to work like it's Monday morning. Forget hot. She's in fuego right now.
Wow.
She's an inferno. She's shooting the lights out here in Shenzhen. I'm surprised we can still see.
Checking the scores, table. All right, current score. Japan with a 1-point lead over Team Iran.
So it's 14-13. Eli with it up top. Maeda is on full-on torch mode for Team Japan.
Short, and goes out of bounds.
Ishikawa, too strong. Tachikawa over to Maeda. Oh, almost turned it over. Tachikawa, wild pass out of bounds, turns it over. 2.5 to play. 1 point advantage for Japan. 14-13. 7 fouls on Iran, 3 on Japan. Meantime, Sayujani continuing to work the post. Oh, call for the foul there. So Ishikawa Mai.
Team foul number 8, they are in the penalty. So it's going to be 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Once again, Iran in the penalty. That's a big free throw make for Team Japan. 5 seed against the 6 seed. And the second free throw, money. 1 possession game, 2-point lead for Japan. Just over 2 minutes to play. Eli, nowhere to go with it. Out of the 4th shot. Tachikawa, nice feed, Ishikawa. And now the defense starting to ramp up for Team Japan. Ishikawa tracks down the board, cleared. Maeda, you cannot give her a look. Whew. She just barely missed it. She might get another look here. Passed up the shot. Ishikawa, flat on the shot. Look, if I'm Team Japan, ain't nobody shooting for me except for Maeda. Like, that's it.
What a great game. 17-14, Team Japan with a 3-point lead over Team Iran after coming back from being down. Play, money.
What a game. What a game. Our last ladies game of the day will determine the final spot in the quarterfinals. Uzbekistan watching closely to see who it will be between these 2 teams to meet up with them tomorrow in the quarterfinals. And right now it's looking like it's going to be Japan. 5 minutes ago, it was looking like it was going to easily be Iran.
Oh. It's going to be 2 shots.
So the foul, which is the 9th on Iran. 2 shots, they get to 10 fouls. It'll be 2 shots and possession for Japan as Nagi knocks the free throw down. Second free throw, money. That ball was not cleared. Iran's got to clear the ball. It doesn't matter. There they go. Only 2 seconds to get the shot up. Eli, the score. Still 2 possession game, under a minute to play. Tachikawa waiting for a pick. And an offensive foul call, moving screen on Nagi. So possession over to Iran.
Oh.
And another score on the inside, Saojani. 16-19, Japan could end this with a 2. Maeda for the win. No. So Eli, they gotta put something up. 2 on the shot clock. And it's missed. Saojani couldn't get it, 15 seconds. Now, Japan just playing keep away. Iran's gotta do something. They try to commit a foul. And Tachikawa scores it anyway. And it's not gonna matter. Listen, credit this Japanese team who looked dead in the water. I mean, trailing by 8 points early. They saw Iran come unravel. And listen, they need to lift Maeda up on their shoulders for lifting them into the quarterfinals. An incredible comeback for Team Japan on the shoulders of Yuka Maeda, who had the hot hand, to say the least. (20-16) is how it ends, with a furious comeback. Take a look at the highlights. And we saw it seemed like the ball was bouncing in Iran's favor. I mean, in every way. I mean, even plays like this seemed to work out for Team Iran, mixing it up, causing jump balls, earning the possessions, and again, huge lead. We didn't see start to dissipate until that lady right there, Maeda, catch, shoot, long ball after long ball. That one brought her team within 2. A couple of responses on the inside as Saojani, she did her thing. Nothing to hang her head about. Matter of fact, nothing for Iran to hang their heads about because they came to play. I think the experience of the Japanese team is what fueled them to the win. And Maeda, of course, with the flame throw to get the dub.
好的，接下来为大家介绍出战的双方队员。我们首先有请深圳世新体育的球员入场，他们分别是。All
right, so we're getting back to the fellas now. So it'll be Japan beating Uzbekistan in the quarters. We'll get all our quarterfinal matchups updated for you here at the end of the night.
身高2米02，体重120 kg 的金启文。
And step away from the mic for a moment as we get a little action in the 2018 LFBA 3x3 Corporate Cup.
身高1米83，体重70 kg 的秦璐，掌声送给深圳世新体育。好，接下来我们要为大家介绍的是北京的球队——北京城南科技队。他们的球员分别是身高1米72，体重70 kg 的胡德高，身高1米88，体重100 kg 的王恩卓。 身高1米83，体重86 kg 的许文南；身高1米98，体重105 kg 的白世达；身高1米98，体重110 kg 的郭盈门；身高1米91。 体重98 kg 的赵佩林。 首先来一双赛前的大合照。好了，在出场仪式中，奥尼188来配港3人篮球企业杯年度总冠军总决赛现在正式开始。 当然，接下来来配的企业杯篮球赛呢，也都是。时间又过来了，那打了2分钟的比赛，那北京队的外围也是打前没有开，这边王金的又看到了速度的一个突破，但是裁判示意说的是没有犯规啊，就是还是最后还是先。 老粉出来陪中，但是这边也都是看到深圳队一个分差，在篮底要位的时候推延的啊，这个也都是逐帧重新给到了北京队。北京队底线的突破，也都是肌肉力量的碰撞，内线大家也都是竞争十分的激烈。 后撤扑到远投，没有，想要出场篮板，但是球弹的地方比较远。哎呦我去！也就是一个变速的一个放高人。老李，看看深圳队这轮进攻怎么做？两开的右手边，单打吧，哎，裁判示意都放，没有犯规。这个球没有犯规，但是还是深圳队的球权，深圳队的进攻时间只剩下1秒。 好，12秒进攻完毕。北京队领先2分，他们现在有球权。这边在左边突破，哎呀，这边也都是一个非常漂亮的传球，但是没有这个还好，把球进来。现在人数上占优势，但是选择打一个远投，没有。 非常好的这段时间，这边安上后，马上有回应。10比8依然是北京队领先，深圳队团队犯规第4次。好，这个时间也就是赛球的一个暂停。OK， 现场的球迷 ，make some noise！ 我们的尖叫声在哪里？ 我跟随着我们音乐节奏一起来拍拍手！这边，好，那马上回到比赛的时间，北京队首先开球，深圳队进行防守。 这边抢篮内线，打门，1比8。1-1拉开了，黄金直接在外围，一个扣投没有。这边追身要打一个2分球，打得非常开，北京队在外围打分开。好 ，wide open 空位，没有长出篮板放上去，干扰一下，球队打中。 大家看到这段时间，其实北京队的整个进攻节奏的转换是非常快的。14比8，这边没有，黄金要位卡位，继续抢到一个进攻篮板，继续投，没有，继续要来发威吗？啊，这一球终于投丢了，北京队终于投丢了，又用了"终于"这个词。 因为看到他们后面转换的速度非常快啊，所以很多的外围的中卫的投射机会是他们自己通过变化节奏做出来。这边是这样 offensive foul， 深圳队进攻犯规。好，深圳队已经做出了一个调整，这边继续要来，这边是 low ball foul。 裁判是吹了深圳队防守球员无球犯规。送到外围，也是一个空位。hot hand 也就是 on fire。北京队的外围，好，要打内线，哎，没有传到外围，空位。 这是一个压哨准压哨的2分球，好，比分控制在6分的分，一个变向底线的突破传球。好，这边也都是照深圳队的防守犯规。我们这边应该没事。好，掌声送给北京队9号球员，重新站起来，继续战斗。 接下来北京队刚才呢就技能受到侵犯，所以呢这个上线执行2个的罚球。因为深圳队团队犯规已到7次啊，所以任何的防守犯规呢，他都会让北京队站到罚球线执行2次的罚球。
防住王球队这个，防住王球队3个啊！
好，这边深圳队马上有回应，北京队这边1 out 没有。好，底线这样快的速度要准备。这一球是朱界在先啊，所以这一球是北京队的球权。17比12，深圳队接下来要防守了，我们为深圳队加油！深圳队，深圳队！
深圳队啊！后边有人。
这一球也是非常聪明啊，最后北京队还是把球权控制在自己手上。好，内线进攻，用身体正面的碰撞，在对手中拿到这一分。这边一个远投，深圳队拿到进攻篮板，远投前投没有，放上去飞动喽。13比18，比赛还剩下3分钟的时间，双方都还有机会。哎，这边先享受看看这边是需要进攻犯规啊，深圳队的球权。好，这边也都是一个 touch pass， 第一时间传球，也都是双方的深圳队的内线造成了这边的犯规，所以接下来第8个的团队犯规，深圳队会让北京队执行2次的罚球。比分没有变化，还是18比13。在这边转跑没有，球权回来，北京队这边犯规，1点，好，放出1球。剩下2分35秒，深圳队暂时落后5分。好，这边也就是提醒队友要分边拉边，突破放到外围，进攻路线的右手边，放个高手没有球，6比13。
不要，保一下，保一下。
这边北京队也都是越来越接近赛点。
保一下。
好，放到外围，远投，没有。哎，裁判示意没有犯规啊。那现在大家看到了，北京队也都是接近赛点，因为他们已经拿到19分。如果他们再拿2分的话呢，可以提前结束比赛啊，赢出胜利。这边没有犯规，比赛继续。远投，要结束比赛吗？没有投中。这边点了一下，这位，哎呀，这边我们接应的时间慢了一些。一个边箱放上去，比分的变化还是19比13。
认真点夺球啊！
好，接下来进入深圳队进攻的前哨。达成了进攻篮板，传球路线非常漂亮，再分一下，开通了。19比15。你看北京队外围的投杀没有，要到了。
哎呦我去！
哎呀，这边也就是会让对方执行2次罚球，第9个团队犯规。如果2罚全中的话，比赛即将结束。
打1分呀！
北京队选择了把前面留到最后。好，看看深圳队远投没有？还有深圳队的球权。看这边集体，这边也都是非常聪明的一个 drop foul。 不在对手的犯规，看看我们的示范地点是在2分线以外的地方，所以接下来深圳队有2次罚球机会，他们还有机会。罚丢第一球。 20比16，现在北京队也都是拿到了赛点，他们只要能进球就能结束比赛。好，谢威，外援的起手，20比18，现在队接下来进入到防守，防守。让北京队的进攻，然后单边硬上，硬上。 北京队的球权。好，现在深圳队的机会，这边放上去，20比19，长抢。马上就这样进攻，没有犯规。 北京队怎么打？时间不多了，这边没有。好，北京队的犯规，但是没有到罚球啊。刚才也不是一个视频后的动作，比较可惜。其实刚才北京队可以把时间耗完，但是他们选择了投篮了啊。因为他们虽然不能提前结束比赛，但是他们还是领先对手1分，但是把权力。 留到了最后，在这个时候也造成一个暂停。我们现场的球迷来了！我们讲讲加时的赛事，在我们的3人篮球赛事的加时，我们不是打10天的啊。在3人篮球比赛的赛事 ，Open Time 加时赛，谁首先？ 拿到2分就是胜出，现在是20比20，谁可以首先拿到22分就可以胜出比赛。首先是北京队开球，看到北京队的进攻，谢了一个来，这样北京队的防守犯规。当然，我们刚才的团队犯规是继续计算在加时赛当中。深圳队的团队犯规到达了第9次啊。 集体的进攻，没有，拿到了2分，继续深圳队的进攻，一个变向，跳远，open，还有，比赛继续。北京队拿到了防守2分，进入到北京队的进攻时间，深圳队的防守，但是这边裁判示意是 没有犯规，但是同样北京队的12秒进攻时间也就是用完了。好，掌声送给深圳队。6-6。好，深圳队的进攻结束，已经在外面推个球，攻守力传球，外围一个两球，没有。北京队重新掌握着球权，看看他们要打出制前节奏啊！这个让出了集体高潮。深圳队还是用他们非常顽强的防守，又守了对方的一个12秒。这边的内线突破，好，传球内线的封堵，让到深圳队，这边没有救球。好，由于也是刚才进攻的一方是北京队，但是他们也都是12秒进攻为例，球权回到来深圳队。每一下投篮都看到尖叫啊！顿爆，比赛继续。动作，哎，这个犯规的话呢，由于深圳队团队犯规已达10次啊，现在是2+1的判罚，2个罚球外加1次的球权。如果2个罚球都命中的话，比赛结束。球没有罚中的话，比赛还有悬念，好，现在北京队是21分，深圳队还是20分，北京队有球权，再进一球就能夺得比赛胜利。没有，深圳队拿到头球篮板，他们的进攻，外围的击力。一下，看看脚步，一手，好，无论结果是什么样，我们现在都报以最热烈的掌声，送给双方运动员。北京队打进攻，最后也就是北京队在22比20击败深圳队。我们用掌声感谢双方球员，带给大家一场非常精彩的赛事。而在这个时候，我们马上也要为我们本田队的好，现场的各位球迷，欢迎莅临现场，观看2018国际3人篮球亚洲杯的比赛现场。在我们的几个队的决赛结束之后，我们马上继续带给大家小组赛，是我们男子组别的赛事，是由伊朗队对阵中国队。
All right, so here we go. A reminder of how the pool standings look right now. Pool B still yet to be decided. Is it going to be South Korea, China, Iran? It's going to be a good game coming up between a couple of talented teams. Got the tournament hosts in Pool B once again, China And Iran coming off that 13-21 loss to South Korea. Meantime, we saw China get a win over South Korea 17-15 earlier in the day. So China could make their road to the quarterfinals an easy one if they get a win. If China wins, they advance along with South Korea. Now, if Iran wins, it will force a three-way tie to be decided by points. So still some things to be determined on the fellas side. Pools B and D. We do know that Team Australia is in. For Pool D.
在今天第一场赛事当中，中国队是击败了韩国队，而韩国队是击败了伊朗队。现在呢，他们也都是。
Who's it gonna be?
今天第二场的赛事当中
It's China, four-man squad, ready to roll. CIO, Huang, Yanpei, Binkyang Jang. Meantime, Iran, a four-man squad, Ahmed Hossein-Zadeh, Mohamed Torabi, Jamshidi Jafar Abadi, and Masoud Soleimani. Must win for Iran to force that three-way tie. Again, China controls their own destiny here. They win it, and they'll be the #1 team coming out of Pool B. Still to be determined who's going to be the #2 team coming out of Pool D, with New Zealand and Kazakhstan set to lace it up next. So buckle up. We're going to be in for a ride these final couple games. Yes, sir. Mid-range stroke. Final day of pool play. We start playing for the medals tomorrow. Torabi, nice touch on the turnaround, baby hook. Drive kick. Yanpei with nowhere to go. One. You know what's at stake. China finished 5th at the Asia Cup last year. They want to have an opportunity to do better this year. Got to get to that medal round, though. Right now, ain't nothing guaranteed. How about Iran's run to even get here? They weren't even supposed to be in the mix. But Kyrgyzstan had some visa issues, couldn't make it out, opened up a spot. So Iran fought their way through the qualifying draw here to the main draw. Suffered that tough loss to South Korea. And Iran playing with just 3 players, so they don't have the luxury of a substitute. So the conditioning being tested as well with Mohamed Jamshidi, excuse me, who hurt his ribs in the qualifying draw. And again, arguably their best player not on the team, injured, out on the men. So what a story it would be if Iran was able to pull it out with not only a super crazy talented China team, but with the crowd and the energy all behind them. So the team's trying to stay warmed up as we get try to get a technical issue sorted out here. Hey, the corporate game was entertaining too, wasn't it? That wasn't bad. Beijing and Shenzhen. Shout out to Beijing for getting the W. I thought it was just going to be kind of friendly, you know. Man, they was going at each other's neck. 属于非常我们宁静的城市，在我们东莞马拉松队，也就是在我们今年我要上奥运的赛事当中呢，击败了去年代表中国参加。Take the opportunity to thank our sponsors once again. T-Soap, official timekeeper, our apparel partner Pete, global sponsor Wilson. Not to forget our official suppliers as well, Shelled Sports, Magic Sky. So again, having a little bit of a technical issue. We get this thing back underway here. Only 40 seconds into this one. Pool B play. Oh, the drive. Yan Pei wasn't looking for it. Sails out of bounds. Ball over to Iran. Zade getting the offensive possession started. Missed underneath, usually an easy make for Soleimani. Zade, oh, the cross, step back, that's gonna be well short. I think Juan got a hand on that actually. Here's Zhang driving, Yan Pei, open like a double clip. Connection. Zade, nice pass. Kabari didn't get it up in time. 12-second shot clocks. No time for indecisiveness. Quick decisions. Got to be judicious with the rock. See, I just how I threw that word out, a big word out at you. Judicious. Look that up. So the entire Iran squad making their 3x3 national team debuts, with the exception of Jamshadi, who is not playing with the team due to the injury. So as it stands in the first buck and a half of play, it's 3-1, China in front. They control their own destiny once again. Winning this one, we're moving to 2-0 on the day. And win Pool B. We face off against the #2 squad coming out of Pool D, which will be between either Kazakhstan or New Zealand. And Australia awaiting the winner, or the second place team, excuse me, from Pool B. That'll be determined. South Korea with 36 total points. Iran with 21. And China with 17 heading into this game. So we'll get our math experts on that to figure out exactly what points are needed in the tiebreaker scenario. Should it come to that, we'll see if China takes care of business or not. What a second day of play, though. What a second day of play for the men and the ladies. I mean, they balled out both sides, and we ain't done yet. Oh, Tarabi, the spin and the dish. And the second smash of the day for Suleimani. Another look. Good vision. And not bad bounce from Suleimani either. Hossein-Zadeh. Quick. Bad pass though. Jiao. And Page. Back out to Jiao. 5-2. Oh, nice dime. Blown shot though. Suleimani. Wish he had that one back. Jiao with back-to-back bombs to make it 7-2. Oh, Hossein-Zadeh. What a pass. And what a miss underneath. Tarabi couldn't get it to go down. You better play some D now. Ziao starting to heat up. Oh, the twos are coming in a hurry. Oh, Hossein-Zadeh broke the ankles of Yan Pei, but nothing happened on the possession. Are they going to hit another? I was going to say, Jiao was open yet again. China's out to a 9-2 lead. Tarabi, nice spin, draws the foul. But Iran in an early hole here, 7-point deficit. We've seen these erased all day though. So 7-point deficit with 12-second shot clocks and 3x3 is not insurmountable by any stretch. But China are looking good. 9-2. Speaking up to, there was one. They got a flurry here in the past minute of play. Jiao leading the way with the shot. Tarabi. Nope. Jang hands it off. Huang kicks it. Getting money like an invoice as he keeps cashing in from behind the 2-point arc. And it's 11-2. Jang, nowhere to go. Foul on the baseline though, as Tarabi gave him a hip check. So the hip check, and how about a heat check for Ziao? Wearing number 8, looking a lot like Kobe in this one. Oh, but the blown layup, missed opportunity there for Jang. But the steal for China. Jang will get a chance to redeem himself. He hands it off to Huang. Huang took a little bump there. Oh, but it's soft like terry cloth. The touch falling away from the rim. Suleimani with another two-handed punch. And it's 12-3, China. Jiao. Oh, yeah, he's doing it outside. He's doing it inside. He's doing it everywhere, no matter which side. 10-point lead for China. Hossein-Zadeh quiets the crowd just a little bit. Ziao misses. Oh, but Huang. He tricked us. He made us think he was going to throw it down. Then he made us think he was going to make a layup. And Tarabi made us think he was going to dunk. They tricking us all over the court right now. Your eyes ain't deceiving you with the score, though. It is indeed 13-4. China is up putting a whooping on Iran through the first half of this game. Hosseinzadeh, good move. Nice recovery, D though. Team defense from China. So one guy gets beat, somebody else steps up. Although ZIO actually tipped that from behind. Hosseinzadeh swings it over. Soleimani, a little frustration. He goes and throws it down after the foul. Give us one of those on somebody during the game. I know he can do it. Hosseinzadeh from deep. Nope. ZIO draws a foul underneath. In the process, oh, no foul. Tied up. Hosseinzadeh got a hand on it. Jump ball always goes to the defense. Tarabi trying to set a pick, run the two-man game. Soleimani, jab. Nice scoop. Huang. Oh, missed it. Soleimani's pass knocked away. Jang down low. Yan Pei. It pays to be in the right place. The right time for the easy score. Intentional foul underneath. Huang was outmatched size-wise. Tarabi sucking a little bit of wind as Hosseinzadeh. He hit that from the birds. Way out. 14-7. Getting testy between the two teams. The cooler head prevailed. The shot, that was an incredible finish. I mean, I don't. The degree of difficulty on that was just ridiculous. G.I. Joe, look at that. What'd I say, G.I. Joe? That is the worst name jack up I've ever. ZIO. There we go. ZIO has been carrying the load for Team China. If I was Iran, I would not give him many open looks. He seems to be heated up right now. He just missed that one. Still a 7-point game, 3.5 to play. China could answer a lot of questions with a win here. A win for China would put them into the quarters, as well as South Korea. And Tarabi stepped through, makes it a 3-possession game, 14-8. That is until Yan Pei chunked the deuces. He got range like a Texan. And 8-16. 3 fouls on China, 2 on Iran. And again, under 3 minutes to play in our second to last game of the day. As we get things settled for pools B and D for the fellas. Hosseinzadeh nearly hit that thing. ZIO. Yeah, to the cup. Yet again. Tarabi, nice step through. But while China's knocking down 2s, Iran's knocking down 1s. And you can see what happens to the scoreboard when that happens. Soleimani, the layup. There goes that man again. He got the Ric Flair drip. Ooh.
比赛时间进入到最后的2分17秒，中国队暂时19比10领先。
Timeout on the floor.
现在呢还剩下2分
19-10.
对手的分数。
And that man rocking number 8 for China. Hailiang Jiao, 22 years old, the youngest player on the team, ranked number 1 in China. You can see it for a reason. He's making his debut with the national team and getting it in.
好，现在中国队已去到了19分的比分，他们再拿2分就可以提前结束比赛。
Oh, Hossein-Zade, beautiful feed, bounce pass to the inside. And Jiao misses that one, much to the crowd's dismay. At this point, we expect almost every shot to go in for him because dang near every shot has gone down. Ball game! And it was somebody besides Jiao. This time it was Huang hitting it from Hong Kong. It ends it 21-11. China undefeated in pool play. They'll be moving on to the quarterfinals along with South Korea. South Korea will face off against Australia. Meantime, China will await to see who the winner will be between New Zealand and Kazakhstan. But heck of a finish there. China gets the dub over Iran, ending their tournament, and no chance for gold. Let's look back at the shooting display in this one from Jiao. I mean, you name it. Huang with the tough shot. Jane, down low. I mean, everybody getting in on the action. Yanpei. But most of it came courtesy of Jiao. Stepping behind the 2-point arc.
All right, so for our
And
final
getting
game
good looks throughout the game.
we have a men's game. Team Kazakhstan versus Team New Zealand.
Well, we saw some nice ball movement from Iran.
Number 1.
But you can't come to a, you can't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Number 37.
China was shooting and Iran was slashing. Last time I checked, 2 counts for more than 1. Difference in the game.
Number 7. Now representing Team New Zealand, number 7.
All right, our final game of the day comes down between Kazakhstan and New Zealand.
Number 25, Tom Allen. And number 22, Aaron
And the winner
Noel.
will face China in the quarterfinals.
Team Kazakhstan versus Team
New Zealand also
New Zealand.
will be represented at the World Cup this year in Manila, Philippines. Again, that's coming up in a little over a month. June 9th, if I'm not mistaken. We get another look at New Zealand's roster. You know these fellas well. These guys are vets outside of Allen. Seen them all over 3x3 national competitions and the pro circuit. Kazakhstan, Bajin, Gubashev. Looking to get it going.
First to 21.
First to 21 wins it. Also, with Pavel, Island, and Mikhail Yevstigneyev. And this is going to be a tasty matchup underneath. Yevstigneyev against Rory Fannin. You're talking about two dudes that don't mind a fight down low. That's what you get in those two dudes. Anytime Allen draws the foul underneath, he's going to shoot one here. Free throw is good. So Allen's got the mustache. Neuer's got the beard. I think they trade them both for a win and a chance to continue to keep their hopes for gold alive here in Shenzhen. And foul. I think that's called on Kubashev. Allen, quick move to the hole. And New Zealand up 2-0, first minute of play. And Allen not backing down one bit from Yevstigniev. Couple of foul, one foul on New Zealand, 2 on Kazakhstan. And again, South Korea will face Australia in one quarterfinal. Just saw that determined. And after this Pool D game is determined, we'll know who the second place team out of the pool will be, and therefore who China's opponent will be when the quarterfinals begin tomorrow, AKA the medal rounds. Meantime, Neuer, free throw is good. Eileen loses it. Neuer, good hustle. Fannin looking for somewhere to go with it. He gets it to Neuer, and Neuer leaves it a little short. Couldn't track it down either. So it's going to be Kazakhstan rock, or excuse me, New Zealand rock. Yevstigniev, guarding Fannin. Fannin elevates with the left, misses the shot. Neuer, Johnny on the spot though, swings it over. Baby Barkley couldn't get it to go down. Baseline pull up, good. Kazakhstan on the board, 3-1. 8:08 left in the last game of the day. Yay, yay. Cross-court pass. Fannin gets the feed. Shot clock violation. So Kubashev will have it. Top of the key, guarded by Neuer. Kubashev's been quiet for Team Kazakhstan. And Rory Fannin trying to prevent Yevstigniev from getting position. Fully aware of the strength he has down there on the post. And the ref head holds like, come on, let's come in here, let's have a conference. Let's keep it clean, fellas. I understand, a lot at stake here. Represent for your countries. And Kubashev pulls up, airballed it. Rock goes to New Zealand. They look to join the ladies. We're already into the medal rounds. Looking for more than silver this year. Taking silver last year.
Stay on them,
Noel. Shooter's touch on the free throw. Extends New Zealand's lead to 3. Offensive foul call. Yeah. I missed that one, but Gubashev, I guess, shielding with that offhand a little bit. And look, it's physical all over the court. Even at the checkup at the top of the key with Allen and Gubashev. Now Allen taking it, dropping it off to Fannin. And 3 seconds called. Fannin camped out a little bit. Got caught sleeping. Island misses it. Bailey Noel couldn't save it. So Kazakhstan rock. I mentioned the New Zealand ladies. I'd be remiss not to mention the Kazakhstan ladies who finished 2-0 in pool play. They're into the quarterfinals, so they representing. Kazakhstan was really one of the big surprises of the day yesterday in pool play. And the men's team, they got an opportunity here to move to the quarters themselves. In and you're in. And Allen getting it in like pockets from deep. 5-point cushion for New Zealand. First 3 minutes of this one.
Score 6-1. Moves into the 5-point lead.
Oh, nice drive to the cup, or dive to the cup, I should say, from Bailey Noel, but he couldn't hit the crib. Eileen. 6-3. Allen left that one short. Eileen short as well. Now Neuer. He's a streaky shooter. He gets the bottoms right there. Nice cross, Eileen. Straight to the rack. 4-point game. Baby Barkley. He's been in the weight room. Get your weight up. 5-point game. And now we got some offensive firepower on display. Yeah, Neuer with another deuce. 11-5. So Yevstigniev going to get a seat. And both teams will get the rest and the timeout here. As the action is starting to heat up. Both teams finding that stroke offensively. See Allen, nice form on the 2-ball. He knew that was good. And Carl Neuer getting it going as well. Neuer has played 22 games representing New Zealand. He's one of the more decorated players here at the Asia Cup. Bailey Noel, again, has repped the national team 4 times. Gubashev trying to go to work like it's Monday morning. It's actually Monday evening here in Shenzhen. He's working overtime. And so is Rory Fannin. To the bucket, plus the foul. Chance for an and one as New Zealand's lead is now at 6. And Kazakhstan's foul total is up to 6 as well. So they'll be in the penalty with the next foul, and we still got 5 minutes and 15 seconds to play. First to 21 wins it, 2. And New Zealand within 8 points of winning this thing. Gubashev, catch, shoot, hits it. Fannin. Light defensive effort from Eileen. Gubashev passes up the shot. Eileen guarded by Fannin. Gave him a jab step, drove, and kicked it. Probably would have had an easy layup. But he just took the score. No need to force twos. Take ones when you get them, or when you can get them. Trailing by 6 here. Make sure you're following us on social media at FIBA 3x3. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat. Neuer comes up abbreviated. Short on the shot. Gubashev starts the ball movement. Step back, fade away. No go from Yevstigniev. Oh, the pass and the smash. Fannin finishing it off. Yevstigniev draws the foul on the floor. Another look at the pass from Neuer and the smash from Fannin. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's some textbook play there from Team New Zealand. $15-8 game.
Let's go, Shenzhen!
3:56 officially on the clock. The New Zealand ladies team here looking on. Kazakhstan as well.
So
17 fouls now on Kazakhstan. And that's not going to help their cause with 3:47 left and a 6-point deficit. I say 6-point deficit pending these free throws. This could be an 8-point deficit. So Allen's first free throw is good. Second free throw. No go. Good pass though as Allen lays it in. It's 17-9. Kazakhstan needs to get some offense going here quick. This is a talented team. Fannin with the seal. And that's an intentional foul. And a flagrant. Called an unsportsmanlike foul. So 2 shots for Fannin here. All right, so first one goes down. Second one good as well. They'll get possession as well. And they are a possession away from cruising to a win over Kazakhstan in a must-win game. So it's one of those games where you wanted to see who wanted it more. And I mean, I don't think I have to say it, but look at the score. New Zealand, they want in. And all indications at this point say they're gonna do just that. Yevstigniev hands it off. Eileen smothered, nowhere to go. Only one on the shot clock. And the defense, shot clock violation. China awaiting the winner. And it's going to be New Zealand. Bailey Knoll gives New Zealand their 20th point, which is game point. China stuck around to watch the squads. They're starting to exit the building now, as everybody can see that this is going to be New Zealand's win. And China got a little scouting in on the squad. Allen, blocked at the rim. Bajin setting the screen. Eileen passes it over, and Yevstigniev wasn't ready for it, steps on the line. Kazakhstan a little punch drunk, they look winded. They've been getting haymakers from this New Zealand team. Inside and out, and that's your ball game. Courtesy of Baby Barkley. Bailey Knoll, he's all business like in front of the plane. And New Zealand meant business in a must-win situation to earn a spot in the quarterfinals against Team China. Is day 2 over with that quick? We just started. 21-9 is how it ends. So New Zealand bouncing back from that 5-point loss to Australia in what was a good game. We look back at the highlights in this one. They run away with the dub here against Kazakhstan. And a well-rounded New Zealand team, much like the ladies squad, 1 through 4, they can hurt you. You know, they got specialists in each category. Neuer is the shooter. Bailey Knoll is your glue guy, does it all. He can score for you, rebound for you, defend for you. Rory Fannin protecting the rim. And, Thomas Allen, who's a jack of all trades too. Shoot, drive. Fannin got in there for the score. Probably the prettiest play of the game is he got the feed from Neuer and elevates for the two-handed baby dunk. I wish he would have threw that down a little bit harder. But as it stands, that was it. We'll give you a look at the quarterfinal brackets. And first we'll show you the results from the day. For the ladies, how about that comeback from Japan to cap the day after trailing by 8? So here's how things played out in pools for the ladies. Pool A, New Zealand undefeated. Pool B, Uzbekistan the same, Australia unscathed, and Kazakhstan from Pool C. Chinese Taipei, China, Indonesia, and Japan also moving on to the quarterfinals. Again, we'll show you those brackets here momentarily. And here's how it stands, the quarterfinals for the women. New Zealand against Chinese Taipei, Australia and Indonesia, Uzbekistan lacing them up against Japan, and Kazakhstan representing for the ladies. They'll face off with tournament host China. As for the men, what a day. And the final day of pool play. Started off with a Mongolia win. That was actually yesterday. So we actually have the reigning champs from last year's Asia Cup for both the men and the women still very much alive in Mongolia and Australia. Qatar with an unbeaten day yesterday. They look like a real contender. How about Jordan there in Pool C? Look out for that team. Bunch of college, former collegiate athletes on that squad. As we get you to the quarterfinal matchup, it'll be Qatar and Japan, Australia and South Korea, China matched up against New Zealand, and Jordan against Mongolia. So the medals will be handed out tomorrow afternoon here in Shenzhen. as we reach the quarterfinal rounds. Who wants it? Who's going to represent that name across their chest? We are going to see tomorrow. But as for now, we're going to rest up. Let the vocal cords get a little rest tonight. We'll join you tomorrow for the quarterfinals at 1:45 local time. Make sure you're here and watching as we reach our conclusion of the 2018 3x3 Asia Cup from here in Shenzhen. You have to jump to block it, so defense turns to offense very quickly. Oh, look at the move, Samatova. She blew the first layup, but followed Jordan, the 3 seed here at the Asia Cup. Meantime, oh, nice drive response. More than $1 million up for grabs for the first time ever. And to start things off with a win in Pool B, it's Uzbekistan. Smith setting the screen, and Cole. Point blank miss from Smith, but Cole, by the way, played at the World Cup last year in Nantes. Cole, by the way, played at the World Cup last year in Nantes. Cole, by the way, played at the World Cup last year in Nantes. Nothing lead. And it's 12-5 until that. Or even score a 1 with the foul. Or even score a 1 with the foul. Or even score a 1 with the foul. Judging by their undefeated record in the qualifying draw, so we get our first score of the game. And you cannot prevent them from clearing the ball. Nice back door. Bang with the. Here's Kim. Chucks the deuces. 6.5 to play. Our first mid, as it's 6-5 now. And a soft touch, Wang. So he has it sent back. Oh, what a. You hear the roar from the local. We'll see if he can keep the good times rolling here in the main draw. Oh, what a move by Bajin. Yevstiknikyev. Compete, that is including the qualifying draw. Many of those teams still hanging out, coming checking out the action. Look at Garlip's game. Kazakhstan black and blue. So far this one, Bajin rises. Kazakhstan black and blue. So far this one, Bajin rises. Kazakhstan black and blue. So far this one, Bajin rises. In there for the rebound, steal, why not? Why not? He got more twos than preschool. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, nice up and under step through. Oh, nice up and under step through.